What's up, guys? NepentheZ here. Welcome back to another live stream. That was very weird, wasn't it? I get this feeling that we can't even. What was I doing? What's up, Sub-Zero? How you doing, brother? What's up, Zavaros? How you doing, brother? Verify you're a human. I'm trying, motherfucker. I'm trying. Sorry for swearing, guys. Sorry for swearing. What's up, Stefan? How you doing, man? Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Vishnav? How you doing, brother? Dentrix, what's up, brother? Ben, how you doing, mate? Toby, Alexander, Fallon, good morning, good morning. How's it going? It's going, mate, it's going. You know how we do. Another day, another... Dora. What's up, Michael? How you doing, man? What's up, Ols? How you doing, brother? You was about to go to sleep? Mate, go to sleep, honestly. The stream will still be here. When you wake up in the morning, you could just watch it from, like, the start and pretend that it's, like, real. Do you know what I mean? Pretend it's live. You could just do that. Why don't you? You got the SP limit thing yet? Wait, SP limit? What's that, Billy? So, to answer your question, no. What it mean? I'm just gonna like tweet that I'm live and stuff, guys. Get the so rare shilling in the chat. Gotta make those peas, baby, you know what I'm saying? Make those peas. Don't worry about that, guys. Stream time is prime time in Sydney, is that right? Been playing Battlefield 6 since Friday and haven't touched FIFA, so I've got a lot of shit to do on there. Don't even worry about it, man. Just don't even... I saw it on Reddit too. Some people were getting messages saying they reached their hourly SP limit. I would be okay with an hourly SP limit if it meant that EA are changing the way that we obtain SP. You're halfway through the RTG episode, so we'll be back in 20 minutes. Make sure to leave a like and put a comment in the, you know. Am I still being told off by PlayStation? Yeah, I am. Lucky. We're ringing the crappers back. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Obviously, with EVOs being a bit terrible right now, not the easiest thing to do. I had something in mind to do. Oh yeah, Hoodoo-loo. I was going to tweet it out, but you know what? Screw them. If they're not the real ones, if they're not just here, they can miss the stream, and then they're going to be like, "Nep, I haven't seen you stream in ages. What's going on?" It's like, well, then you should have, you know. Your monologue about playing FIFA back in the day hits home. It was just pure vibes for vibe's sake only. Miss those days. Wasn't it just, man? Wasn't it just? I'm typically pretty positive when commenting on the game. Finding S26 so unrewarding. Oh, man, if I start, I don't know if I'll stop. So I shouldn't start. Because I genuinely don't know. I like... Is this game... a better product than FC25? The answer is yes. But is this game more fun than FC25? The answer is no. It is just no, it's not. It is not an enjoyable game whatsoever for so many different reasons. Mostly because I'm shit at it. Is it the game or is it the expectation? No, I don't think it's the expectation, you know, because I actually think EA are delivering on their promises. I think they're delivering on their promises. They are listening to us. They are adapting the game based on feedback. They have nerfed the power curve. Like, they have done all these things that they said they were going to do. It just didn't fix it. It just didn't fix it. Normally, I always just bought fitness cards, contracts, and sold them during champs. Made 200k per weekend. Not possible now. Yep, that sure is the truth, isn't it? How can a game be a better product but less enjoyable? Genuinely curious. Yeah, well, if have you played FC25? Have you played FC26? Like that is your answer. Smashed out so many objectives yesterday in packs. I got so little back. Like 4 hours of my Sunday for me end up going. Was that fun or just task completion extra? That is the problem, isn't it? And that's what I mean, right? Like this game just isn't fun. Like so, the last couple of last night I tried to play the game for fun. I switched into a 4-1-2-1-2 narrow because I was using the 4-4-2 and I was just conceding too many goals. I was scoring a lot of goals, but I was conceding too many goals. And I thought, you know what? I need one of these DMs. I need a formation with a defensive midfielder. So I thought, do you know what? I'm playing quite narrow. I'm enjoying the narrow. Let me play narrow. So I played narrow. Lo and behold, the game just wasn't more fun and I didn't concede less goals. So yeah. Well, I need to sort my tactics out with this team, but I agree, but I feel like they're diverting from their promises when it comes to gameplay, specifically AI involvement in defense. Still not as bad as FC25, but it feels like we're moving in that direction again. So I think the problem we have is, man, I wonder if I've got some footage that I can actually look at and show you guys. The problem that we have is, if you are defending right now and you even select your centre-back, you are fucked. Because the attacking players have an insane amount of tools at their disposal, whether that be a skill move, a body feint, some jockey, a give and go, whether that be left stick dribbling, speed boost, technical dribbling, full sprint, crab walking dribbling. The attacker has like an arsenal of tools to beat the defender. And as a defender, all you can do is hope that you guessed the right way. That's it. And so they've made like manual defending so unbelievably bad that people are refusing to even select their defenders. Because if you do, you are screwed. And then if you don't, somebody will just R1 technical dribble all the way through your nutsack and then boom, low driven into the bottom corner. And it's like, how do EA fix that scenario? How did EA fix that? I actually enjoy the defenders, to be honest. Reminds me of FIFA 17. Oh, I don't agree with that whatsoever. If you're enjoying it, that's fair enough. Reminding you of FIFA 17, I don't think this game is anything close to FIFA 17 personally. Have you considered old gen? I despise new gen, though I'm decent at it, but much prefer old gen. Admittedly, the game was far better on old gen the last few years because of dribbling being far more responsive, and this year it is only minimal, but still better for me. I played a couple of games on old gen accidentally after I played squad battles, because I play squad battles on old gen. It's just a lot easier. So yeah, I've accidentally played a few games on old gen, and I haven't really felt like a monstrous difference, to be fair. They need a patch to sort corner, back post, header ASAP. Why can't they patch the stuff quicker? So here's the issue, the kernel, right? When somebody here, do you know what? I know I've got my whole weekend league worth of files of gameplay, so I can show some of this stuff and genuinely show the problem. And I say problem because whilst it might actually be a problem, it might not actually be a problem. Did I score some back post corner goals in these games here? Let's find out. Let's find out. I lost all of these games, I think. What was this goal here? What was this? A little player lock? Bosh. I'm trying to learn, guys. Trying to learn some player locks. You know, trying to learn some. It's not always easy. Oh, I scored. Did I score a kickoff goal? Oh no, yeah. Here's a corner. Hopefully, this is a back post corner. Okay, I don't even need to score this to show you what the problem is. Watch the goalkeeper, right? When I get to this point here, right now we're fine. As soon as I step into the box with Charboom, the goalkeeper is going to step to the front post. There we go. See how he's come to the front post? This is why the back post header is so overpowered right now. Because as soon as that keeper makes a move forwards, okay, this time he's marking me, so I couldn't do it. But if I'm not being fully marked here, I could just flip a ball to the back post, and as long as you've got someone that's reasonably good in the air, you just get a free header, right? A free win. For EA to fix this, it would require them to have the positioning of the goalkeeper be further central towards the goal. Whilst that might fix the back post header situation, what it will do is unlock multiple other issues. Now, all of a sudden, you're just going to be able to dribble down the byline and shoot in the near post. That's a goal. Now, all of a sudden, you're going to be able to, you'll have someone here. Instead of Claudia Pina here, I'll have somebody who's nice and tall. And because the goalkeeper's here, I'll flip it up to the front of the goal and I'll head it in the goal. They won't, by fixing one problem, they will open up a whole other can of worms. And so I think for goalkeeper, I think for short corners, I think that's why we haven't seen a patch yet. It is normal for a keeper to go to the first post. Yeah, but usually you'd have a defender, like a defender here. I don't even know if it's not. No, I don't think it's normal for a keeper to go to the front post in a situation like this. I think you'd have somebody on the front post, a player on the front post here, and a player on the back post here, and the keeper would be somewhere in the middle. Wouldn't they try and fix it by stopping the player making a run to the back post? Yeah, but I mean, you can't do that, can you? You can't just stop the players from making a run to the back post to fix. Again, that doesn't fix it, does it? It doesn't fix the issue. Can't goalkeeper movement prevent backline goals? Yeah, I mean, if you're in this situation here and you want to move your keeper more central, maybe he'll catch it every time. My problem with short corners is no one is marked. Look how much space Pina is in to turn and shoot. Yeah, Pina's there. Like, so I think I actually scored with... that might be Bon Matti, to be fair. Yeah, so, and that's who it is Pina, and that's who I scored with. Turned inside, got the low-driven shot off, and scored the goal. Right, so, if he didn't mark me down at the byline, I just flip that to the back post and I score a goal. Because he marked me down at the byline, I just pass it twice inside. I've got an open shot and I score a goal. She's called Pina. Yeah, that's what I said. The marking should be so tight from corners. That's how it is in real life. Like, it is and it isn't though, right? Because players score goals from corners. Players score headers from corners. At the back post, at the front post, in the middle, from further out, from closer in. Like goals are scored from corners a lot. How many wins did I get? I got the same amount of wins as my idol Anthony Day. Got Rodman from 9 wins, and so champs was worth it. GG's, well done, Logan. If you move the keeper, they cut back, and you're not even in control of the defenders. Yeah, I mean, every action has a reaction or a consequence, right? For sure. He was 2 and 7, brought it back to 8 and 7. GG's. So I was 6 and 1. Sorry, so how many was that? 15 and 0, obviously. No, I was 6 and 1. I then had like a mini collapse and went from 6 and 1 to 6 and 3. One guy was just very good and deserved to beat me, and I lost one guy because I played with head loss. Then from 6 and 3, I went to 8 and 4. So I'm sitting there thinking, oh, 8 and 4 with the fixed matchmaking. Last week I only got 9 wins with broken matchmaking. This week I'm on 8 and 4. And I'm thinking to myself, 3 games to go. Easy game. Easy life. Well, these are the 3 games, actually. Do you know what bothered me this weekend more than anything? I lost so many games from winning positions, and I lost so many games from kickoff goals and from counter-attack goals. Like, and just genuinely, right? Just genuinely from bullshit goals. Hold on, I want to actually watch these goals back and see what I could have done differently and what I could have done better. Player switching's fine there. Bringing the players backwards, that's fine. Covering the passing lane. Maybe could have put a bit more pressure on there, but that's quite fine. Brought the defender out to press the ball carrier. Should have got a tag. Like, Alex Scott should just make that challenge. Never mind. Pretty poor defending. Does he score a fourth one straight away? Oh, that's him just celebrating his goal. Oh, and then lo and behold, I concede. See this situation here? This is what I don't get. And I don't mean I don't understand it. I mean, I literally don't get it. I don't understand how to get it. We're on a counter. We're on an attack. His teams get so deep so quick. If we look at the goal that he scored on the other side of things, I only had 4 defenders at any one point. Yet he's got 6 defenders in and around the box, and then 3 players right on the edge of the box. How do I obtain this? How do I get this? How do I have this? Anyway, I pass it into a Barbo. That's quite nice. I turn around. I butcher the shot. That's, you know, my bad for 2 reasons. Number 1, that's on his 3-star weak foot. Number 2, I should have done like a low driven into the far post, or I could have genuinely just dribbled a bit further. Szczesny wouldn't have been able to save it. But here is my biggest issue with this game right now. And I don't mean my biggest issue as in like, oh, this is a problem with the game. I mean, like, this is I concede legitimately about 95% of my goals like this, right? He gets the ball, 1 pass into the middle. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of my players obliterated from 1 pass after I just had the ball 5 yards from his goal, right? Then what happens? So I try and press him a little bit. I switch off. It's like, look at that, 2 passes. Just 2 passes. And he is clean through on goal, hits a shot, and I concede. Obviously, the big problem there is I switched into the centre-back and pushed a bit forwards, right? I just tried to, like, press him. I actually don't think this is a terrible situation defensively, because, look, she should be marking her, he should be marking her, and she should be marking him, right? So, in that situation, this isn't the worst thing in the world. What the problem is Timber, for some reason, pretends that Pina, I don't care what her name is, CP, up in your ass. Timber just decides, fuck this shit, I'm out. Why? Why has he just decided to ignore the runner? I don't know. Now, could I just have not pulled the defender out? Sure. If I didn't pull the defender out, he just keeps running with Ekatike into this space constantly. Just keeps running and running and running. And now we're in the same situation again, where just I either have to engage with a defender and then I'm fucked, or I have to not engage and hope he just messes up his chance. Maybe you should have pulled Timber out. I think the situation would have been the same then. Pina would have run the other side, and I just couldn't recover with Timber. Let's look, because I guarantee you, like, almost every goal that I concede is of the same ilk. Whoops, didn't want to go all the way back there, did I? What did it become? It became 5-2. Let's see, where's 5? Defending reason. Okay, this is me playing with head loss. This is me playing with head loss. I'm just fucking I'm chasing shadows, literally. Well, I'm never going to get the ball back like that. Maybe I should have got the ball there. I've done an offside trap. I think this guy was like holding the possession, actually. That's why I'm chasing shadows, because he was just passing the ball around the back line. So I've hit the offside trap. That's dumb. That's unlucky. Maybe could have intercepted that. That's dumb. Look, what am I doing there, man? Should have switched off. Should have switched off immediately. So, like, push up towards him, switch off, pick somebody else. Not only have I not switched off, I'm trying to tackle him, and he's already in the next game. He's already in the next game. Like, this tackle is so late. It's terrible. And then I probably just sprint at him with Urian Timber. I actually defended that bit quite well of all the bits. That's what bothers me. By the way, here, I did move the keeper. I didn't move the, like, so there's 2 ways of moving the keeper in this game, right? The first one is using the right stick to move the keeper. The second one is to double tap triangle, and it just makes them step to the other side. That's what I do a lot. For some reason, and I only learned this a few weeks ago, for some reason, when you double tap triangle, if the goalkeeper doesn't have to make a save, they just come way out of the goal. I didn't know. I didn't know. So I've got to get that out of my game. But yeah, like what he does anyway here with Ekatike, he's under so much pressure, and he just turns around. Now, the goalkeeper should be on the goal. He shouldn't be able to score that. He probably scores it anyway with a cutback or something like that. But yeah, just dumb defending there. Dumb defending there from the offset, really. And like, there's no point even looking at the other goals because, as I say, I'm playing with head loss in that one. Then this game, 2-0 up. I lose this game, by the way. I lose this game. 2-0 to the good. There's 2-1 on the stroke of half time. Oh, this is fun. That's fun. That's fun, isn't it? Just defending it perfectly in that. He gets the ball in, marking him well. Oh, he's done me. No problem. Defender on the line. Alex Scott pops up to Ibarbo. Ibarbo heads it perfectly back to Saliba. And then Patry through a sea of bodies. That's fun, that is. That's fun. And then stroke of half time, it becomes 2. Oh, I scored a kickoff goal. That's fucking brilliant, isn't it? I still lost this game. Still lost this game. Oh, he scored a kickoff goal as well. Yeah, fair enough. So we're just one kickoff goal each at this point. Who cares about watching a kickoff goal? Oh yeah, that's. I mean, good tackle there. Good ball up there. Should have player locked there. Did. That's unlucky, to be fair. That goes through. I'm 4-2 up. He wins the ball back. Genuinely thought I was going to win the ball. Genuinely thought I was going to win the ball. But legitimately. And again, though, like, this is what I don't understand with this game. It's just, it's so simple. Yeah, it's so hard. Like, he gets the ball here with Bonmati, passes it sideways to Patry. He doesn't really have anything here. Do you know what I mean? There's no one breaking the lines. There's no, like, overload anywhere. He doesn't really have an advantage in any particular way. I don't know, like, Bonmati here just decides that the game's not for her. Do you know what I mean? She just decides, do you know what? Nah, they're not for me. Not for me. I think I defend this. I wish this thing would let me go back like a few seconds rather than all of this time. Either I have to go back 10 seconds. Could have played that sideways to whoever that is, Saka or Enquiries. But yeah, look here. Bonmati just lets the runner go. And now there's an easy ball in. And then another runner I've selected into Timber. This is where I press tackle. I feel like with how good slide tackling is right now, I genuinely feel like I should win the tackle here. I really feel like I should win the tackle. And he just slides through the man. So that's a bit unlucky. And then we concede. What does he do? Vitinha into Bonmati, into Patry. Can't get the ball back there. Try and engage again, and there I am again with my biggest downfall. Leave a massive gap, and that's a goal. And it's because I'm playing with head loss at this point. Because I'm playing with head loss. Oh, I scored a kickoff goal though, so that's always fun, isn't it? When do I lose the ball? So I get the ball in with Charboom. Probably should have hit a stop and turn there. Lost the ball. Won the ball back. Oh, but didn't win the ball back. That's fine. And then one ball into Lamine. One ball into Fermin. One ball into Neto. And this is what I wanted to say earlier, guys, right? When you should be marking that Bonmati run manually. But the thing is, Will, I've only got 2 hands, mate. I've only got 2 hands. I can't, like, you can't mark every run in the game. You can't. It's impossible. This is what I was saying about selecting a defender, though, right? It doesn't matter what you even do when you select a defender. As soon as you switch it, as soon as I switch into Timber here, as soon as I switch into him, I'm fucked. Like, it immediately, like, just kills my defending setup. And this is why people don't switch into their defenders, right? So I switch into him there, and then I switch into Timber there to try and press Neto. Look, I've not even really moved Timber. 2 yards, 3 yards. And it's caused me to be to basically get screwed. I don't think he meant to make that pass. I think he was trying to pass the other guy, and I concede again. And it's from this, like, this, going back to the start of the stream where I was like, if you select a defender, you are fucked. That is what I'm talking about. Stop selecting the defenders using midfielders. Yeah, but then the issue is, if you switch, if you just let's see it here. If you just use your midfielders, the concern, like, see how I'm not using it, not touching any defenders here. If he just R1 dribbles here, he didn't. So I got lucky that he didn't. But if he just R1 dribbles here through Timber and I don't even know who that is, Brachiche or something, he literally will just walk through this gap, and then he has a shot on goal. But because I've been manually selecting my defenders, I guess he just didn't. But he could have easily just R1 dribbled through that gap. But finally got a good tackle in there. What's up, skills, pal? And so it's kind of like, if you're playing against somebody who spams R1 dribbling, even if you don't select your defenders, you're fucked. And if you do select your defenders, you're really fucked. I think I got back into this game at 5-5. Did I? Oh no, I just conceded again. And then this was was this the last game? I think so. I turned it around to 3-2. Look at that, I'm 4-2 up here, guys. I'm cruising, right? Easy dubs for me. He went 2-0 up. He's now 4-2 down. Easy dubs for me. That's fun, isn't it? That's just a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun. Good tackle there. Using my striker, by the way. Stupid fucking game. Goes back to Timber. Didn't want that ball to a Barbo. Bon Mati is in the gap. So I panic and just press pass again, trying to get rid of the ball. It just pops off his Joe Linton perfectly to his Pepe. Ball into Paralluelo. I don't even think if I didn't select my defender again, I just think he R1 dribbles through the gap there. Damn. How did I lose this game, man? 5-3 up. How did I lose this game? That's bad, isn't it? Right, so he gets a free kick, 60th minute. How bad is the defending here? I mean, pretty good pressing, pretty good player switching here. Like, really shepherding him, not letting him get into the box. Oh, good tackle there. Just kidding. Sorry. Why is Urian Timber cheering for the tackle instead of obtaining the fucking ball? Urian Timber's there like... Watch, hold on. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. The ball's fucking there, pal! You know? He's cheering. He's fucking cheering. The guy's just scored a goal and my centre-back is cheering. How can you not play this game with head loss? How? I defended this, I feel like, very, very well. I'm looking at my player switching. I'm looking at my, like, positioning. A few little bites there, like with Erdegaard there. I've missed it. That's fine. But I'm positioning well, and I'm switching well. We get the tackle. Boom. Straight back to him. And then instead of Timber getting in the way for the block, starts fucking celebrating, doesn't he? Oh... Fun. All right, so how do we actually go and lose this game? That's the real question here, isn't it? Do I concede from my own attack? Bet you I do. Oh, yeah, so... I pressed pass like I don't know how long ago, and Bonmati just didn't, so I had to press pass again. Off of that... See, I feel like I'm defending this quite well again. Like, I just missed the challenge. Missed the challenge again. Easy goal. That player lock was really good into Charboom. And until the pass just didn't come through. And then in extra time... Charboom. What a terrible pass that is. See, that's skill issue, right? No complaints there. That is just me making a really bad decision. I'm running backwards with my centre midfielder. I try and foul her. As you can see. Just doesn't matter, man. I'm running back with Bonmati here. I literally, look, I will R1 and X there. I am trying to foul Paralluelo because I know what's coming. Okay, so here's a great example of why if you don't engage with your defenders, you're also fucked. Because I know I do switch into one of my centre-backs here, but see this guy here? He has not got a Scooby fucking do that Pinner is here. He doesn't even care. He doesn't give a shit. So even if I didn't switch into, I don't even know who this is at this point, Lacroix, what is he doing? Even if I don't switch into a defender here, guys, the ball goes to Pinner. He just goes down into this gap here, and the same outcome exists because this is where the defenders are before I've even switched in. So it's one of those situations where you are genuinely damned if you do and damned if you don't. And then he scores. Does double tap R1 man mark? It does, right? Man, I wish I knew which game I did it in. There is a game during this weekend league where I have double tapped R1 to like second man press, like the double press, and the centre backs have run up the field to mark the midfielders, not run backwards or sideways to mark the attackers. And I'm like, well, that's the last fucking time I do that. Second man press cost you there? I don't think I did second man press. I also don't think second man pressing solves anything, because if I use second man press, he runs at her. It's the same situation comes. It'll be the same situation. I briefly pressed second man press, did I? I still don't think that like, I don't think it screws anything. I don't like, if, let's get that point just before I like press it. Because he's passing it as I press it. Let's see. It's when it goes green, isn't it? Yeah, so at this point, it's just as he's passing it anyway. I mean, it's just really unlucky, isn't it? Because like maybe he defends it. Maybe he defends it. I think I'll get back into this one. Oh, I did. I did get back into this one, guys. No, never you mind though, because after getting back into this one, like, oh man, like fucking, can we just take a brief fucking moment? A brief fucking moment. Look at my team. Look. What? Look at the mini-map. What the fuck are you doing together? What are you doing? Like, I expect them to do like fucking marching band, man. Wake up. Wake up. Look at them. They're just standing fucking still. The game kicked off 45 seconds ago. They are standing still. And then I'm panicking because this guy's now got bodies forwards and my defenders haven't clocked that the fucking game has kicked off yet. Oh, good tackle on NepentheZ. Just fucking kidding. Don't worry, we'll get it again, won't we? Nope. No chance on that one. We do love that though. We do love that. We do love that David Hansko deciding to not intercept the ball, don't we? Here we go. Hansko's like, don't worry, I got this. Hold on, where's the pass? Hansko's like, this is gonna be me. This is gonna be me. I'm there for it. Yep. Oh no, just kidding. Just kidding. Fuck you. Great game. Great game. Great game. You press forward too much, Neb? I do. I do press forward a lot too much. Way too much. The left back marking no one. What was it? Oh, here's Berchiche. What's he doing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's living a dream. He's living a dream. He's living a dream, isn't he? He's living a dream. He is Yuri Berchiche is out there loving life right now. He is already on holiday. Honestly, where's he going here? Where's he going here? What is he doing? He's just he's literally just watching. He's just watching. He's just watching Parallelo bang it near post. If that was in real life, they would be like, and here's the issue, right? So first of all, if that was in real life, they would be subbed off fucking immediately. The problem that EA have is that if they make it so that he is there and Parallelo can't get the shot off, that's just AI defending, isn't it? And so that, like, it is such a fine line between it being too strong and too weak that what can EA do in that point? What can EA do? Nep, in some instances, what you were saying are correct, but a lot of it is your own poor defending and you blame the game. No, Torrent, have you just showed up? Because I'm like, I am full accountability here. I'm not discussing whether it was the game or myself. There are instances where the game is just bollocks, right? But we are watching these goals back not to try and find fault in the game and not with myself, but to genuinely see what I think the problem is with the game right now. Is if you defend with your defender, as you see here regularly, you are fucked. And if you don't defend with your defender, you are fucked. Less than if you defend with your defender, but still so. And that's why you're having games that are finishing fucking 10-7 constantly. Because it doesn't matter if you defend manually or with AI. This is AI defending. Look at how bad he is. This is manual defending. Look how bad I am. So my question was, and the reason why we're looking at this game in general is, how the fuck do I, how do you get, how are people going 15-0? How are people like melting people with bronze teams? How on God's green earth are you supposed to defend where if you even look at your centre back, they're out of position? Would you rather it be too strong the way it is now, Neb? I don't know. I don't know. A skill gap. Yes, okay. We've established it is a skill gap. I said last night I watched a pro game go 19-17. So it is going to be fascinating when the pros play each other. In like an event that EA host, and every game is legit because it's 9-minute halves at the pro thing as well. Every game is going to have about 40 goals. It's going to be crazy. If you switched a bit earlier your centre backs and anticipate the opponent, you'd see a mass. So you're telling me to switch earlier to the centre backs? Yet other people in the chat are saying don't touch your centre backs until you're in the box. Also, like, here's the thing, Toby, right, about saying things like, oh, just anticipate your opponent better, then you'll win more. That's like going like to a sprinter and be like, hey, just run faster than the guy next to you and you'll win, right? Just run fastest, just run the fastest and you will win. Hey, listen, I'm just saying that's how easy it is. All you got to do is run the fastest. That's it. Oh, you're not doing the sprint, you're doing the high jump? Just jump the fucking highest. If you just jump the highest, you will win. It's not as easy as just saying, hey, do the thing. That's not easy. There's far too much goals. Dribbling is far too strong. It's harder to score goals in football than defending. It's very true. These skill gap bots are the problem with modern gaming. Yeah, they really are. And like, so it was actually quite interesting. One of the comments that I had on a video a couple of days ago, and lots of comments that I've had when I was talking about removing goalkeeper movement, or at least giving us a game mode where it's disabled so that we can see how it is without goalkeeper movement, right? Loads of the comments were like, pros can do it. Yeah, pros make up about 0.1% of the fucking player base, man. Yes, the game needs to cater towards them as well. But I swear to God, if EA make a game that the pros want, no other motherfucker will play the game, which gives two big causes of concern. Sorry for swearing. Concern number one, that means when you do play the game, you will only play against elitists. That will not be fun. Number two means no fucker wants to watch the game that they don't play, so content creation will die a slow death, as will the game. So yeah, let's make the game for pros. How fun will that be? I think you play good Nep, just got to focus on all aspects of defense. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Do I think the game is worse than... I don't think the game is worse than SC25. I think the game in and of itself, it's better. The passing's better, dribbling's more responsive, the gameplay, generally speaking, is more responsive. However, this game is not fun to play unless you are one of two categories. Category one, you are an elite player, right? You win 90% or more of your games and you're pissing all over people, and so, hey, great, that's fun. Good for you. Number two, you are one of these guys that sits with 8 men in the box and scores goals off of 2 passes 15 times a game. So you're sitting there because last year you would have been green time Travella into oblivion. This year, because they can't do it, you're going, this is a great game. I never concede anymore and I just fucking score loads. Yeah, that's because you get somebody with like incisive pass plus in the centre midfielder and just fucking ping it up to your guy of 95 pace. Good for you. It doesn't make it a good or fun game just because you're winning games that you wasn't before. So yeah, I do think that this is a better game, a better product overall. But it's still shit. It's still shit. And it's still not fun to play. You got to adapt to the meta or get left behind. You have. And that's what, like, so I'm having an internal struggle at the moment. Because I don't know whether I give a shit to learn how to play this year. I don't. And I'm not the sort of person that is naturally gifted when it comes to playing video games. I have to learn the games. I have to figure out the patterns. I have to learn the broken game mechanics. I don't just have like a natural talent of kind of like I don't have like the best decision making. I don't kind of like, I don't have that kind of a bird's eye view when I play. I play stressed. I play like under pressure, right? I'm not naturally good at video games. I really have to work at getting good at video games. And that's why every year I struggle at the start and I generally get better as the game goes because I start learning the mechanics and the patterns and things like that. I don't know if I could be bothered this year because it just doesn't feel fun. At least last year, there was elements of fun in the evolutions and the Arsenal EVOs. This year, the EVOs are so shit as well that I'm just sitting there like, man, oh, how much do I care? How much do I care? You know? Mike, oh shit, I forgot about subs and stuff. My bad, guys. Mike, thanks for the super chat, brother. Nep, don't you think it's also to do with us getting older? It was fun when we were younger. We were winning, so we didn't complain as much. No, I don't think so. I mean, I've always complained at this game. Win or lose, good or bad. And some games I've been excellent at this game, and I've still lost lots and lots and lots of games. Sorry, I've still complained lots, even if I've been excellent at the game. I also refuse, like, for example, last year, I would win 8 out of 10 drafts. This year, I have not won a draft in like 27 attempts. I haven't got that much older between my last draft on FC25 and my first draft on FC26, right? Just a couple months. My cognitive abilities haven't declined so significantly in like 10 weeks, right? They just haven't. So it's not that I've like, it's just not, age can't be the factor because it hasn't been like a significant portion of time from the last to the next. So Kika, thank you very much for the 11 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. Mac, thanks for the 23 months, man. Lanky Boy, thanks for the 21 months. Runist with the 30 months. Thank you very much, man. Morning, Nep. I've given up trying to get good at this game. I will just follow you and wait until there's good menu content like July or something. Fair enough, pal. Liam, thank you for the 100 bits, brother. Much appreciated. AFC Soda, thank you very much for the Prime. It's not age. My son loses his mind playing Rivals. Even Div 8 is crazy, sweaty for him. Players spamming offside traps and keep movement in Div 8. Yeah, I mean, like you could be very good at this game, even at a big age, because you don't, like, especially this game, actually, FC26, especially FC26, you don't need to learn how to green time shots because they've removed it. You don't need how to learn ball roll travellas because they've removed it. You don't need to learn skill moves and all of this techie shit because you can genuinely pass your way through in this game. You can. You just need to learn the patterns of the passing. And so I keep getting into situations. Let me see if I can find a situation in one of these games. Over this weekend, I have actually been like trying to get better at the game. I've been trying to learn. I've been implementing player locks into my game a lot more, especially on transition. I'm finding myself scoring a lot of goals off the back of it, and you see it here again. So player lock there, I cancelled it. You don't need to do that again either. I get through here. This is a prime example of where I'm at. I've broken into the space. I've done everything right. Here, because I've struggled up until this last weekend to create lots of these sort of chances, when I then get into this position, I don't know what to do. Obviously, it's really poor shot choice here because Bukayo Saka doesn't have low-driven silver or low-driven plus, but he does have finesse shot silver. I've, for some reason, gone for a low-driven here, whereas I think if I just do a regular finesse shot, I probably score the goal. But because I don't get into this situation as often as I should or as often as I could, my pattern recognition for being in that position with Bukayo Saka isn't there yet. And so in another week or so from now, maybe I score that goal because I've burnt myself so many times doing the wrong thing that I'm like, okay, I'm in this spot again. Let me hit a finesse shot. And that's what I mean, like, for me personally, and for older content creators or whatever, or older players of the game, not content creators, but people that are older playing the game, that pattern recognition is so valuable because if somebody like Stokes got into that position, he would have done the right thing. He would have just done the right thing because he's naturally gifted at the game. He would have either ball rolled inside or he would have dribbled a bit closer and smashed it near post. Like, he would have, whatever it would have been, he would have done the right thing because he is naturally gifted at the game. For me, I have to like think about what I have to do until it gets to a point where the subconscious recognizes the pattern and I don't anymore have to think about what I need to do. And that takes a lot of time to learn a lot of different scenarios where you need the pattern recognition. And you have to go through hell and back to get there. And that's not fun. That's just not fun. Do you think getting a pro or a couple from week to week for coaching would be good content? No, because like you can't teach pattern recognition. You can't teach decision making, really. like not in a FIFA sense either. And like one of the issues as well is with FIFA specifically is that there's not always only ever one right way, right? You could get to the edge of the box and there could be genuinely several good options of play. Like if we actually go back even a little bit more on this one here where I get to the edge of the box here, there could be multiple different good things to do here, right? It could be a pass in here and then immediately in here. It could be a pass out here and then immediately in here. It could be a skill move here and a finesse shot from the top of the box. Like there are so many right things to do that is very hard to say, like to coach somebody and say, oh, hey, if you just do this and this. So what you have to do is like learn like some core mechanics, master those core mechanics, and then build from there. And that's just not easy in the kind of sweatbox that is FC26. Never watch a meta RTG every day, but don't comment on YouTube. While I agree with what you say on a lot of things, I think we often redirect blame for the community from the community just being horrible. I get abuse if I lose, win, about the team I use, about a pause I made, whatever. I'm an older player, not in toxicity, so it's not a case of what I'm doing. People continue to find reasons to blame me. I feel they can fix everyone's issues. Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen it more this year than ever before. I tell you what I've seen more this year than ever before. It is literally like pausing and toxic. Like people just watch replays and celebrations all the time more than that. And listen, it's part of football. Like it's that kind of catch-22 thing, isn't it? It's like what's wrong with celebrating a goal? If it's like inferred toxicity, right? If you just don't see it as being toxic, it's not toxic. It's like internal that causes the issue. But yeah, I think this community is mad toxic, but EA make the game. I think it's EA's responsibility to make a better game. I genuinely do. This year more than any other in recent memory, I find I have to stay more focused to win games. So for me, Rich, right? I don't know how long you've been here, but I was saying earlier, I went 6-1. I played my first 4 games on Friday night, basically. So I was 3-1 on Friday night. I got on Saturday. I played 3 games. I went to 6-1. Then I played a few more games and went to 6-3. And at that point, I should have stopped, and I should have played the rest of the games on Monday. Sorry, on Sunday, I played those games. I should have played the rest of the games on today. But I was 6-3, and I was actually playing good, even though I just lost 2 games in a row. So I carried on playing, and I got to 8-4. After 8-4, I genuinely was like, I am exhausted. And so in my head, I said to myself when I came out of the game at 8-4, which was this one here, which I think I only narrowly won. Oh no, this one I lost. Oh yeah, these are just the 3. So these 3 games here, which is why they're all on a separate file for recording. At 8-4, I'm like, I was so tired. But when I came out of the game and I see that there's only 3 games left, I'm like, I might as well just finish them. I might as well just get through them now. Like I'm already here. I might as well do it. At least then I'll have rewards for the video instead of having to find a different thing to do for the video or whatever. Like, let me just get through them. I went and like conceded more goals in these 3 games than I conceded in the 12 games before them. Like I literally conceded 8 goals in that game, 6 goals in that game, and 8 goals in that game. I literally conceded 22 goals in 3 games. Some of it was head loss, but some of it was genuine fatigue. Like if you switch off for a second on this game, you concede. That's it. You just concede. It's really tough. It's really tough. People are playing like madmen in the silver warm-up. Kill, it's unlimited games. No need to fidget spin this mode. But if they just do that though, if that's just the way they play, that's just the way they play. Do you know what I mean? Not being locked in is everyone's biggest weakness. But you can only lock in for so much each day, each game. Do you know what I mean? Imagine playing 30, mate. Imagine, mate, if you wasn't around for the first years, 40 games for the first years. I had 7 clean sheets in the last weekend league. I enjoyed those more than the 6-4 wins. Hardness and letting people get you is your weakness in this game. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, 40 games over 48 hours. It was crazy. It was crazy. Not you specifically. No, I know what you mean, Montgomery Hall. Yeah, it's like the royal you, for sure. Yeah, 40 games was a nightmare, man. It was a nightmare. So here's the interesting thing, right? I had this like mentality last year as well, and I had this mentality coming into the game this year. I said to myself this year, I'm just going to just play the game, win or lose, learn from the losses, play the game and learn, improve, like get better at the game, get to a level that I like to be at. You know, like not last year, because last year like 11 wins was kind of my average, but the years before it was a little bit better than that. You know, I was hitting some good records, I was hitting some good ranks, elite division, and I was just happy there. You know, it wasn't the best in the world, but it was good enough to constantly win things easily until it got to those really, really sweaty games. This year I was like, right, go into this game, just play lots. You know, the more you play, the more reps you get in. If you're learning from that, you'll just get better as a player. Then you play 1 or 2 games and it is just so demoralizing, man. And this is where, again, like I don't know what's in store for me personally this year in FC 26, because I cannot play this game for a whole year hating it. Like I said, last year I found pockets of fun in the game, whether that be through evolutions or, you know, like the Arsenal team or whatever, like the first owner side of things, whatever the case may have been, like hitting finesse shots with Harry Kane and Heung-min Son, like from 35 yards. I found pockets of fun. This year, I can't find any fun in the game. And if I don't find some fun pretty soon, I genuinely just don't know how long I can last playing it. I genuinely don't know. There's nothing to learn. Everyone plays the same way with the same players. So that is genuinely part of the problem as to why the game's not fun. I really thought, guys, that with EVOs and with the gauntlet and with power curve being like nerfed and with tournaments and stuff like that, I really thought we would see a multiple set of different players and play styles and squads and things like that. Every motherfucker has the same pool of 25 players, and it is boring. It is boring. I was struggling in a draft. Most I had was 1 win. Then I had my first draft after watching one of your videos playing Rivals, and I had my first draft win after. GG's, man. Well done. Never going to be variety if there's only 1 meta. So I don't actually think there is only 1 meta. I think the meta is a consequence of social media, not a consequence of what the meta is. So, like, obviously, meta in the gaming space stands for most effective tactic available, right? That's it. I don't think people actually know what the most effective tactic is. I just think they emulate what the people that they watch do. And so I think back to FIFA 22, maybe FIFA 23, when I started doing the pop volley power shots. Whenever playstyles were introduced, when was that? Maybe even before then, I don't know. Those power shots that I would pop up and volley from 40 yards and score basically every single time, they were the single most broken way of scoring a goal. Yet for some reason, in spite of how many views I get on social media and how often I did them, they never became mainstream, ever. Even though it was the single most effective way to score a goal. And it's one of those things, again, that it's like, at that point, it's like, people aren't using, like, there are other ways to play the game. There are other ways to play the game. The problem that the community has is that they don't have time to experiment. They don't have time to learn the, like, other ways to play, because they work, or they've got school, or they've got responsibilities outside of gaming. And so the best they can do is go onto YouTube or TikTok or Twitch and look at what somebody else is doing and then emulate it. And that like, I get it from that perspective. Like, I would do the same thing. I used to do the same thing when I was at work and things. I would always look on YouTube. Like, for Minecraft builds, I'd go and watch a Minecraft builder and kind of emulate their build. And it's the same on FIFA. Like, people emulate what they see because it's easier and quicker than learning it for themselves. And so when it comes to the meta, if you would have, for example, right, if you would have said at the start, like before the game came out, that a 79 pace striker would be the best striker in the game at the start, you'd be like, no chance. Not a chance on hell. But Claudia Pina is the best player in the game, the best striker in the game, because she has technical dribbling, which is a must-have. She has incisive and ticky, which are must-haves. She has finesse shot silver, which is a must-have. She has low driven gold, and then she has a 5-star weak foot with 4-star skill moves. It doesn't even matter that she's not very fast, because she has all of the properties everywhere else. No matter, like, even her shooting is good, like really good. Her passing is really good. Her dribbling is really good. This card is just ridiculously good. It's just ridiculously good. And yet, half the problem is that it's not priced like it's ridiculously good. I don't know what it is now. If, like, all these like pump and dumpers on Pina, some days she's like 30 or 40k, and some days she's like 110k. But regardless of whether she's 30k or 110k, the fact that all you need is around that amount of coins and you have got the best striker in the game is ridiculous, because now everybody has access to the best striker in the game. Is that inherently wrong? No. But when everybody utilizes that striker to cheese the game, that's where we start getting that lack of, like, that's where, when no matter what we do, no matter what game we go into, she's up front. She's up front. You did have traits, but nobody cared much about those. Yeah, I thought traits were quite valuable. They became more and more valuable as the years went on, didn't they? And people recognized and understood what they were important for. But yeah, I do agree. I think, you know, EA said this year that playstyles will be there to complement stats, whereas last year, if you didn't have the playstyle, you could have, honestly, last year you could have like 99 short pass, long pass, and vision. But if you didn't have the passing playstyle, the passes just wouldn't connect. So EA literally put a blog out and said it will be, the playstyles will just be a complementary addition to the stats. I can tell you for absolutely nothing that that's just wrong. I turn up on Matty, who's got insane passing and insane passing playstyles, is absolutely ridiculous in the game. But I've got someone, what's Little's passing? Yeah, Kim Little's passing stats, unbelievable short passing, very good long passing, and very good dribbling. If I'm not playing a through ball with Little Kim, like, I might as well just have a bronze player there. And that is ludicrous. That is ludicrous that I can't play a first-time pass with her with confidence, in spite of the fact that she's got ridiculously high passing stats, just because she doesn't have tiki-taka. It's crazy. It's crazy. Good rapper that is, my Little Kim. Voulez vous coucher avec moi, say soit. So Vitinha's another one who I absolutely love. Maybe I should get him back in the team, man. Like, look at that for his like goals and assist distribution, man. And he's banging because look at his playstyles. As a midfielder with intercept, that's really good. He's got tech plus and relentless. That's unbelievable. He's got finesse shot silver. That's unbelievable. And then he's got incisive and ticky. Like, that's unbelievable. Oh, Ludacris is the good rapper. Erdegaard, absolutely insane. Thanks to the incisive, thanks to the pinged, thanks to the first touch, thanks to the technical. Nwaneri haven't really gone with very well at the moment. 8 games, 3 assists only. But yeah, it's like long and the short of it is play styles are dictating this game again way too much. Way too much. And until they do something about that, bit mad saves, isn't it? Until they do something about that, people will always just gravitate towards the same players. They just always will. I was really looking forward. I know we get the gauntlet. Is it today we get the gauntlet? I was really looking forwards to the gauntlet and tournaments as a whole because I thought it would inspire fun team creation. All of these players that I've kind of obtained from objectives and SBCs, I thought I'd have great use cases for them. I thought, nice, we're going to be able to build so many fun squads. We've had the gauntlet 1 time so far in 3 weeks. And the tournaments that we have, everyone just runs the same fucking team, man. Everyone has Camavinga. Everyone has Teo Hernandez. Everyone has either James or Frimpong at right back. Everyone has Lacroix and like whoever else, like Militao at centre back. Everyone has Jose Perez. Like everyone has the same pissing players every single time. And it's like, this isn't what I thought it would be, man. This isn't what I thought. I didn't think tournaments would be infested with people sweating their dicks off. I thought people would genuinely be like, oh, nice, let me experiment with the players I've got that I wouldn't otherwise have a chance to play with. But no, people will just build the sweatiest meta team they can within the like limitations of the squad requirements and do the same shit again. What do I feel the solution is? So like there was a comment on Road to Glory today, actually, that I really wanted to kind of, I almost want to make like a full video about. Let me read you guys the comment because it's kind of in that same line of like what's the solution. But yeah, somebody said, let me find it. Damn, 114 comments. Jeez. Well, there's loads of comments on there. I'm not going to be able to find it now. But ultimately, what's the solution? There isn't one. There isn't one. There just isn't one. Like, so, like, people think, like, so Ezio Chan says, the only thing that will make tournaments is to remove entries, make it unlimited. That isn't the solution. What that will do is have people just put in any Tom, Dick, and Harry into their squad and play golden goal. And that's it. And that's what I mean. Like, there really isn't like a simple answer. There isn't an easy answer. I think one of the things that I think's missing from this game, and again, this was brought up on a comment from a previous video. Like, if you play Call of Duty, you have so much data about guns, kills, attachments, wins, losses within certain game modes. You have so much data about what you've done. On Fortnite, it's the same. On Battlefield, it's the same. On FIFA, you have to either work extremely hard to learn the data, or you got to track it yourself. And it honestly boggles the fucking mind, right? Because, oh, you want to be my friend? I don't know if I can accept friends right now. It boggles the mind because the data is there. Ignore the heat maps for a second. Total passes, completed passes, intercepted passes, offsides, other passes, the pass type, the style of pass. Look, 3 key passes, 41 first-time passes. The data is there. Why do we only get to see this at the end of an individual match. And you can also go in and look at every single player's individual data per game. And you can see their individual heat map, their passes, their shot selection. You can see literally every single piece of data about the individuals and the teams as a whole after the game. But once you leave that game, it's gone. And what are we left with? Games, goals, and assists. Oh, cheers. Or for goalkeepers, games, goals, and clean sheets. Oh, no, wait. 15 years later, still don't have clean sheets on goalkeepers. However, mind fucking you, do have clean sheets on manager. Yeah, that's right. 3 clean sheets with the manager. We got 1 draw, 9 losses and 9. So they can track wins and losses with the manager, right? No dramas. They can track clean sheets with the fucking manager. But on a goalkeeper, not a chance in hell. No way. No way can we have that information. It blows my... It honestly blows my mind. EA would remove a lot of the toxicity within the community if they gave us lore, if they gave us history, if you was able to build your profile, if you was able to look at things and look at what, like, I would love to, for example, I said this last year and I stand by it as well. I would love to, example, have a rundown of my Foot Champs historic data over the course of the whole year. So I could continuously see, have I improved? Am I scoring more? Am I scoring less? Like, you know, even like looking at what finishes you had, what teams you used, things like that. There's no way that they can't track that data. And then if it's like, oh, maybe it's a server issue, right? Maybe with this many people, they just can't, like, they can't host it all on the server. If it's just data and it doesn't impact anything to do with rewards or cosmetics or anything, let me download it, so, like, my side. Let me store it if I choose to. I will happily store my data on my game. A best 11 would be cool. Yeah, like, so here's another just really dumb thing in the game. If you go to your player stats and you want to look at your top players, for some stupid reason, this only gives you the players in your starting. Oh, they might have changed this. Holy shit, guys, this might be groundbreaking. Fuck me. For the first time ever. I didn't even know this. They've changed it finally. Up until this year, this only gave you the people in your first 11 that were actually in your team. Wait, it's not even sort. Wait, what? No, this can't be right. Top players. Why are silver players showing up super quick? This isn't my top players, is it? This isn't my top players. So apparently my top goal scorer is Pajor with 5. My top goal scorer is Pajor with 5, guys. That's fun. In fact, so previous years, it only had players in your first 11. This year, it looks like it's only got players that aren't in your first 11. Oh. That's great. That is superb. Press L1 at the top. Oh, active squad. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, okay, so they have changed it to active squad, which only has your active squad, which makes a little bit of sense. And then they have top players. But top players obviously doesn't make any sense because Tarboom has played 187 games and he's nowhere to be seen on the top players list. And so it's just another part of the game. It's just another part. Like, and so the other part of the game is here, right? This is how you see your record now, by the way. 251 wins, 10 draws, 116 losses. Here's what's crazy about this. It counts it counts rush games in these wins and losses. But what, like, people used to live and die genuinely on their record, right? If you had a record of 100 wins and you had like more than 10 losses, oh, you'd get a full-blown ribbing. Then champs got introduced and rivals got introduced, and it became a lot more competitive, and so the win ratio of people didn't really matter. But yeah, exactly, Dallo, right? Squad battles is counted in here, rivals is in here, champs is in here, squad battles is in here, rush is in here. Like, the only thing that's not in here is moments. And again, it's like, oh no, so I beg your pardon. You also don't have live events in here. But it's one of those things again where it's like, this WDL here is meaningless now because you can't differentiate what win, draw, or loss was from where. You don't know. You don't know. 251 wins, that might be 249 squad battles wins. What's also crazy is your draft record does count in here, right? But your draft record also has its own standalone record. And it gives more information in here than you can get from anywhere else. 4 in a row, 0. I must be glitched. I think I'm on 10. The 1 must have been scrubbed off. But yeah, you just get you get more information here than you do for anything else anywhere else. And in live events, oh, I wonder if it's changed this year actually, because live events has changed. Oh, it has. They've got rid of it, haven't they? There's no, like, you don't get to see the minutes you scored the goals in and stuff like that anymore. That's mad. So they've, okay, so live events must be in the main overall win-loss. But as a whole, you used to be able to see your wins, losses, whether you scored from inside the box, outside the box, what minutes you scored in, and all sorts for live at friendlies. That's gone. And so, the connection to the game doesn't exist. Just doesn't exist. There is no... You could look at this team and you can't tell me anything about this team other than the fact that whether I've got them first owner or not, and if I've evoed them or not. That's it. That's the only thing you can tell by looking at someone's team. And I think that's... I genuinely think that's quite sad. All right, bear with me a sec, guys. I'm going to be back in just a few minutes. Sorry, guys. There's my wife's got a flat tire, and so the quick fit man's here to change it. How's Ranieri not got a chem style? Mostly because it just is. I've only just recently put him into the team. Also, like, basic chem style is a chem style. Why can we not see like our last 10 games results? Yeah, stuff like that, man. Like, again, it is like, oh, like I said this a few times on stream, but a few times like behind closed doors to friends and such. For me personally, guys, it feels like it is like we are on the beginning of the end for the Ultimate Team franchise, doesn't it? What do you mean, Thomas? Ended for me halfway through last year. How can we save it? I don't know if it can be saved. And I don't know if it's like people that might be new to the franchise, people that have only played Ultimate Team maybe for like 1 or 2 or 3 years. Maybe they're loving it because they haven't had the experience, do you know what I mean? Over like the course of 5 or 10 or 15 years. Maybe like the new generation are really, really enjoying it. Maybe like I specifically, and maybe a lot of you guys are just part of this like older generation that have like grown out of it. I don't know. Bring back monthly rewards. Trust me, man, you don't want monthly rewards. Monthly rewards aren't the thing that will save this game. Imagine playing champs for 3 weeks and getting no rewards for it, waiting for your monthly rewards to only then be presented with cards that have dropped out of the power curve 2 to 3 weeks ago. Why are there so many old creators and Twitter merchants saying the game's amazing? Well, you'd have to ask them, I suppose, wouldn't you? I miss a time where informs were useful and amazing to get. Yeah, it is true. It is true. You think putting Game Changer Plus on Jesus is a mistake? I did concede a few goals to Demorne. Has she got Game Changer Plus or Game Changer at least? I've conceded a few goals recently. To people like almost like Trevellering, but from a central position, not from like outside the box or anything. So I don't think it's like a completely dead play style. Problem isn't FIFA FC, it's a gaming issue in general. Everyone is better at games now. Decades of naturally improved hand-eye coordination will just never be the same as the early days. Potentially, yeah. Potentially. We're all eagerly awaiting your answer, Thomas, by the way. Me personally, I'm enjoying Ultimate Team, but I've only really played since 22. Don't know if that plays... Yeah, and I think it does. I think it does play a big part. Think 2K will change much for FIFA? Not a chance. Wait until more people figure out Wilson has Enforcer. That's the most abusable thing I've played for. Yeah, Enforcer's very good. I just don't use it as much as I should. And that's what I mean about, like, there being more play styles than what the perceived meta is. Because you can, like, I use Enforcer like from time to time, and it's always really good. But I need to learn how to use it the most efficient way to make it extremely good. And I just haven't. We will do the silver tournament today, mind you. I don't know how to use Enforcer. So you just use like shielding, basically. Haven't played foot since 11. I really, really like this FIFA with quick passing and fast attacks. Best in almost 10 years for me, but I also understand why people don't enjoy the game. Yeah, that side of things, like the quick, the responsive passing and the responsive dribbling is a good thing. It is a positive for sure. Honestly, if people thought UFL was going to save EA, didn't they? Or sorry, people thought UFL was going to like end EA. Silver 20 starts in 6 days. No, it's there now, isn't it? Yeah, silver exhibition warm-up. I will build my silver team for this. Why the move to the 4-1-2-1-2? Because in the 4-4-2, I just kept getting done defensively, and so I just felt like if I had a defensive midfielder, it would fix that. It didn't. I was equally as poor with the defensive midfielder as I have been with no defensive midfielder. Yeah, the silver warm-up. We will build a silver team for this in just a moment. I'm currently using 4-3-3-4 with midfield of Sissy, Frankie, and Mariona. Absolutely loving the plays and the AI movement. Have you tried really learning how the 4-4-1-1 works? No, I mean, I can't imagine it's too different to the 4-4-2, right? Sorry, guys. Until this guy's finished changing the tyre, I won't be able to do anything. I've just got him up on the security camera to see he's in his van changing the actual tyre at the moment. The Lambo? No, I haven't had the Lambo for like 3 years now. Did you see the 4-1-3-2 with extreme depth tactic going around? I'm enjoying it. Seems to be conceding less counters. I had considered maybe putting on extreme depth to get less counters. Like if you're pressing immediately after like loss of possession and you don't give somebody the time to kind of break out, they'll have to build the attack. Am I going to get BF6 and MFM 26? Football Manager, I will, yeah. Battlefield, I probably won't. Have I got any of the silver icons? Yeah, I've got 3 of them, I think. I'm very close to getting a couple more. I'm close to finishing it all, basically. Do you do non-first owner EVOs? No. Have I completed the season pass? Not yet, but with how much SP there is available, I will have it done like pretty quickly. Sorry, just putting the new tyre back on. Have you already tried switching your camera settings to tele-broadcast? What would that do, Kern? Am I putting Calafiori in a defender upgrade? No. I will hopefully be putting Reed into the defender upgrade. Silver Pele out tonight. I've done the season pass. Now what do I do? God knows, mate. God knows. What do you do? Do you think giving the people the opportunity to have 4 heroes in their team already around 2 to 3 weeks since game log, which is a bit much for the Power Cup? So I did think about that. Like, obviously, you know, it's quite a lot of fodder to have completed it, like to have done them all. You know, it's not cheap. But yeah, the fact that people can already have 4 heroes. Now, they're not, you know, they're not exactly the most elite heroes, max 86s and stuff. But yeah, it's true. Like for a lot of casual players that would have completed that, it's one of those situations where it's like they will probably just keep those players in their team now for months. I changed it yesterday, and for me, with a closer view, my tackles are more often correct. Oh, hold on, guys. There's a car alarm going off. Just going to put the tyre back on. Yeah, plus a pre-order icon as well. Have you seen the Evo you get for the silver tournament? Yeah, any silver plus 2-star skill moves is very good. Not that 5-star skill moves is necessarily like crazy, but yeah, I saw that an 87 hero is coming as well. Like, it's mad. It is mad. Yeah, they marketed the game as like players won't go down, like the market will be more stable, you'll be able to keep your gold cards for longer. And that's just not the reality, is it? I saw a post on Instagram yesterday about the price points of like Mbappe compared this year compared to last and stuff like that. And all of like the top stars this year are like half the price of the top stars last year. The rewards being what they are is the problem. It's even more pay to win now. See, I can't agree that this game is pay to win when Jose Perez, Claudia Pina, Jeremy Frimpong, Teo Hernandez, these cards are like extremely affordable and they're the best in the game. Yeah, we could try we can try telebroadcast for sure. Yeah, the max 87 hero SBC is going to be a bit of a mad one, isn't it? Pros are legit using Pina over Mbappe. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Why don't you use them cards and see how you get on? Because for me, it's a fundamental skill issue. And having like meta players won't protect me from pulling players out of play and second man pressing and things like that. Like it is so much a skill issue that I could have the most meta team and the most meta tactics and it wouldn't do a thing. Pina is very good because she's got the 5-star the 5-star weak foot. Hold on, he's coming to the door. I'll be right back. Guys, those of you that know, Thomas Yates came into the stream and said, Nep, why is your brother saying bad things about you? Those of you that know the situation, is there anything new recently that I'm going to have to document? I didn't see anything, but a bit weird for somebody out of the blue to say it. So if you do see anything, just let me know. Not using. Okay, maybe he's just trying to like rage bait or something. Right, let's build a silver team. Silver stars. Don't actually know what kind of caliber of silver team I've got. Maximum overall. There we go. So we've got Charlton. Oh, I've got Gale as well. Nice. Now this is max chem as well, isn't it? So what's Garincha? Is he 70 rated? 72 Yashin. And 70 rated Garincha. This will be my first time using these cards, which is pretty fun. So Charlton's. So I'm going to go 4-1-2-1-2 wide, I think. So that I can fit Garincha in at right mid as well. And then I guess we just go for a bit of pace otherwise. So whoever's got the most pace. So this guy with 89 pace, he'll do. As it's max chem, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, we've got Nwobodo. I wonder if he's like, is he tradable? Yeah, I wonder if he's expensive because of that pace. He is. He's a couple of thousand coins. I might sell him afterwards. You need nations. Oh, you need 3 English, 2 Spain, 2 France. Okay. 3 English, 2 Spain, 2 France. So we've got 2 English already. So we need 1 English, 2 Spain, 2 France. Let's see what we've got. Damn, I don't really have much choice here, do I? I guess we'll use Goodwin at left mid. That's our 3 English. We need 2 Spain. I guess we'll go with that Villalbre up front. Should be a bit of a beast. I would be surprised if he doesn't actually have Enforcer, to be fair. Yeah, he has got it. Enforcer and Power Header. 72 Composure on your man as well. Love that. And then 2 France. Get a Portuguese striker. Yes, I should put a Portuguese player into the team for sure, actually. Just to try and get some goals there. So we've got... I've already EVO'd Ethan Mbappe up, haven't I? So we'll pop Valier in here. And a Dulin in there. And then we'll see if we can get a Portuguese striker to bring with us so that I can work towards that as well. We'll just sub him on. Doherty. The closest thing COD has ever come to pay to win was a skin that you couldn't see. Otherwise, it's entirely based on skill. FIFA recently is still skill, but you can massively increase your chances of winning the game if you spend more money on it. See, I don't agree. I don't agree. I think only if you're playing against somebody who is of the same skill level as you does your team and tactics matter, and even then, not always. I feel like Simp Swino, thanks for these 20 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. Appreciate that very much, man. Yeah, I feel like... I genuinely feel like if you just learn the meta if you just learn how to play this game, as you've seen with people going 15-0 with bronze teams and common gold teams and low pace teams, like skill prevails. It does. Isn't it max cam anyway? Yeah, it is max cam, yeah. There is objectives for this net. Correct, yes. Correct, yes. Give telebroadcaster going these games. Yeah, I will. This guy's got more. Charlton, Eusebio, and Grincha. What a sweat. Yeah, we'll try telebroadcast. Oh, I'm on telebroadcast anyway. Oh no, single players on co-op. There we go, telebroadcast. Always feels really weird. It feels like you're playing a different game. Oh, we've got the pitch trophy bug. Pitch trophies covering up the corner flag, guys. Always a big fan. Of course he's playing the 4-2-1. I don't think the 4-2-1's like overpowered this year though, is it? Or is it? This guy even playing?
No stopping him there. Chance to score. Fearless block. Here's how the home side lines up.
Yeah, it looks to be a 4-4-2 diamond. The midfield area, that's the main difference to a normal 4-4-2.
Oh, couldn't get it off.
I expect the number 10 to make the runs beyond the opposition back line. And when the centre forwards split, you think the two number 8s will go box to box and leave just one midfielder sitting.
Bobby Charlton. Trying to spark the attack further into life here.
It's the first time using Gale, so I don't know. I don't even know what foot she is, to be fair. Why is it hard to score when they aren't playing? Mate, doesn't that say everything about how you should defend? Like right now, I should literally just run Gale back. Not even like into any particular space. Just run her back and let the AI do everything. Let's see if we can win the ball back. See, he's gonna score off of doing it, so I've got to switch in. Bosh. Golasso! Bobby Charlton. That's Villalba using that enforcer right there to create the space to make the pass. I should bring the Portuguese defender on up front, shouldn't I? Oh, thought I got that through there. Banging goal, that. Banging goal. Bobby Charlton with the golazo. Let's get Villalba off for Santos. Bobby shooting his nuts for a silver. Yeah, look at that finish that he just scored there. That was banging. On his left foot as well. What's he got for skill moves and weak foot? Look at that for a finish. Bosh. Just absolutely whips that. Maybe I found my level, guys. Maybe I found my level. Maybe silver tournaments. Maybe like silver exhibition tournaments might be my wheelhouse. He's 4-5, is he? Silver exhibition tournaments might be my zone, man. Maybe this is where I'm at. And listen, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the fact that I'm probably playing against like 7-year-olds that are just playing the game for the first time. Here we go. Santos is through. Santos is through. Oh, Golas! Oh, what a save, Yashin. So now we'll just get down here, wait for the keeper to come forwards. Back post OP. Oh, never mind.
Good work to recover possession.
Oh, that was for Charlton. You can use 6 players or score in 100 matches.
First 45 minutes here.
Or help me with what? Why 4-1-2-1-2 wide? This particular silver team, because it's like the only formation where I could kind of fit everyone in that I needed to fit in. Well, 33-year-olds are now 3 and 11. Yeah, that as well. That as well.
The whistle goes, and it's time for the second act.
Man. Kickoffs, man. Kickoffs. Your defense, like, I know I probably could have defended that better. But it's, again, just one of those situations, isn't it? Where it's like your defense is just so static.
Pass one, what's next? And they've got to find reverse gear now.
When you've kicked off.
Now there could be a chance to
See, this is where I can see goals all the time, man. See how he's managed to run like 40 yards up the field. And I've not been able to get anyone close to him. So my only options are either this, where I hope he makes a mistake, hopes he makes an error. Or, oh, take that. It's because it's a defender, that's how. Or I try and press a defender out. Like, obviously he did make a mistake there, so I kind of got away with it a little bit, but...
already leading by 1, and they press home their advantage from this corner. They take it short. And into the box it goes.
Good win.
Stands here,
Bad shot.
and he's there to meet it. Decent stop. Eusebio. And it's on now. Great defending. And it's pinched Freddie's mind there.
Feel like that pass should probably connect.
Lovely. Pressure mounting, but the keeper steps up to the job. That's a good ball.
Bosh. Let's go, baby. Golasso, Bobby Charlton. That's a hat trick from Cam, baby.
Performance.
Let's go.
Giants. Can he finish? Oh, super.
Nearly scored another
Great save.
Oh, it's a wonderful save.
another kickoff goal.
Very little time to react, but he just manages to keep it out. Great goalkeeping.
It's the half again.
Keeper's ball. Don't worry about it though.
Shall not pass. Charlton.
Bang. Doesn't miss those, baby. Doesn't miss those. I, for one, would not like to be this guy right now. Oh.
Played in with that. Charlton. Charlton. Vital tackle. And he's come away.
Good
with it.
win. Good win.
That is the final blast. Not the result that the visiting fans were hoping for. What did you make of it all?
Well, I think the coaching staff will be
And Bobby Charlton looks the best one, mate. What a performance from him, to be fair. This is what I was saying earlier as well, by the way, guys, about like the detail of the stats that you can get. Look, goals, assists, shots, shot accuracy, passes, pass accuracy, dribbles, success rate, tackles and success rate, offsides, fouls committed, possession won and lost, position play, minutes played, distance covered, distance sprinted as well. Then you move into possession. These are all the points on the field where he had possession. The times where he did dribble beats, skill moves, nutmegs and knock-ons. For shooting, all of shots, goals, off targets, blocked and saved. Passes, all passes, completed passes, assists, intercepted passes and offsides. Defensively, we've got tackles, standing tackles, sliding tackles and interceptions, and even goalkeeping stats for an outfield player. Why aren't these stats on there, like, on when I go out of this game and then click on Bobby Charlton? Why don't we have like a last 5 with this sort of stuff and then just a general average of this sort of stuff? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How many objectives did we complete for that? Like 0. That's fine. So I need to play 6 games with a full English starting 11. I could do that once I've completed this for the French and Spanish stuff. I could just build an English 11, can't I, and just go and get those wins in. Then the Portuguese Panther is score a goal using a Portuguese player. I didn't manage to get it last time out. And so silver warm-up. What is it? Play 3, play 3, play 3, and win 4. Okay. Even if they just put the average rate in the last 5 games. Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it? That is my first game with Bobby Charlton. 4-star, 5-star. I hate that, man. Matches played 1, goals scored none. Pretty sure he just scored 4 goals. EA, actually. He's got power shot plus low driven, incisive, long ball, inventive, technical, and quick step. Crazy, isn't it? So we need 3 more wins, do we? Are people not doing golden goal in this game mode then? Not that I want that. Like, I'm actually enjoying playing with the silver players. But I would have presumed that it would have been a lot easier to just GG it. No? Cool. Because Maxcam doesn't update the records. Yes, stupid, isn't it? Whoppa. Damn. Should have scored there. Up you go, son. Garrincha with a tackle of dreams. I knew she was offside. Quite a shot, but it was actually not a terrible shot, to be fair.
Key to success today will be the wide players. They need to be the main creators. The defense quick to snatch it back. Well, that's a good turnover, isn't it?
Just way too slow on initiating a pass there, wasn't I?
Bobby Charlton. Good vision from Charlton. And that's a shame for them, but top marks for the defending. Charlton. Incisive ball from Charlton.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Damn, Villalbre. How have you done me dirty like that, man? That's fun.
Gone to the wrong place.
He's probably thinking the same thing, to be fair.
Charlton.
Cool. I don't know why he's turned around there before making the pass, but never mind.
Teeing up the chance now. A really good interception to take the ball.
Doesn't he have incisive? Or Charlton? That's better.
On she goes. Terrific.
Nah, I've aimed that left side, guys, because he keeps moving his keeper. And he's moved his keeper out of the way and still managed to get a save.
Short corner taken here. Getting physical, working hard. To take the lead.
Yeah, save that one, you prick.
That's the breakthrough.
Good goal, good goal.
Fully deserved, you have to say. Agustin Urzi. Takes it on.
Yeah, kick off, kick off, kick off.
He's kept that out. A terrific
Kick off, kick off, kick off.
played in now. Under a little bit of pressure, he's managed to put it wide.
Oh, I wonder if I can just, like, bang this one up to Villalbre. Certainly can't.
Pass was read and the ball has changed hands.
Good pass, Charlton. Good pass.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close.
Can I use the 5-star skill on Eusebio? No, because you can't use it on the World Tour cards. Minecrafting and come back 2 years after the last episode. 2 years? Did I do Minecrafting 2 years ago? That doesn't sound like something I've done.
Half gets going. Oh, could be here.
Oh.
You can see the frustration at
Everything but the finish, man. You should try power shot low driven with Charlton. I should, you're right.
winning the ball back and in a promising position. Goes on past the defender.
Yeah, he saved it. Do you know what? He moved his keeper there straight away as well. It was like 6 years ago. It definitely wasn't 2 years ago.
Garincha.
Boom. Power shot low driven, baby. You're right. I should have tried that.
For the team.
What a goal. What a goal from me.
0 now.
What a goal from me.
And set up the chance.
Kick-off goals, man. It's all people score. It's all people score.
Surely momentum is with
Kick-offs, corners and counters, man. Cool.
one. Well read. Gets past really nicely. Taking it upon himself to drive forward further. Charlton.
Oh, I didn't enough, you know.
The goalkeeper at all. Poor attempt in the end. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Mate, this guy is moving his keeper before I've even got into a shooting position. This is why I just hate keeper movement, man. I don't think it's a skill gap. I think it's an anti-skill gap, like genuinely.
Decisively well defended.
Like, he's able to literally not defend at all, not control his defenders whatsoever, and just preempt anything that I could possibly do by moving his keeper.
Now there could be an opportunity to counter. Players waiting in the centre.
Good pass, good pass.
The defender.
Mate, this guy's an absolute tank. Look at the size of him.
Garincha. That's a good ball in behind.
Let's save Yashin.
Good goalkeeping there.
Well, there was the chance for the equaliser, but you have to say, what a great save that was.
Charlton threads it through. Now
Yeah. Give me that power shot, baby.
he'll be taking the match ball home. Oh, brilliant anticipation.
Oh, ho. Yeah. Have some of that, pal.
Threatening.
Never mind.
Really well done. This could lead to something.
Power ref, pen ref. Hey! Fuck off, pal. Sorry for swearing. Sorry for swearing. Sorry for swearing. Offside trap as soon as they kick off, prevent kick-off goals every time. Incorrect. Because your midfield doesn't push up. And what ends up happening is your defensive line pushes up past your midfield line, then you're double screwed. Good win. Good win. $5,500 SP has just been earned right there, guys. 5,500. We're also completing some evolutions with Gale here. What do we get? Oh, wait, does that make her a gold? Okay, so I'm not going to claim this actually just yet. So I can continue to use her in this. But we have done some things. We've got some seasonal objectives. The Red Bull Aerial Challenge is done. So you do actually get the Aerial Fortress playstyle there. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. What did I get 5,500 from? It wasn't from that, surely. Live events didn't give any. Campaign. Herodes didn't give any. Where did I get 5,500 from? That's mad. I mean, I'll open the rewards. I'll claim everything and open it all. The Red Bull thing's not fine. Oh, the season pass gives like 4,000. So I got 1,500 from the Red Bull thing. Yeah. And then the rest from elsewhere. So we've got some new players, guys. Obviously, none of them are silver. But we've got Quansa, 85, 6'3". Really good passing, good pace, good dribbling, good defending, good physical. Mate, he looks like a beast, to be fair. With Enforcer, Anticipate, Block, and Jockey. We might be saying hello to my new centre-back. He looks like he could be quite good. And then we've got Agumang. She's been loaned back out to Brighton again. I know she's an Arsenal player, or at least was anyway. I mean, look at that. Like, positioning, finishing, and shot power is really good. Physical's really good. Dribbling needs a bit of work. Pace is good. She's got finesse shot, low driven, press proven, enforcer, and rapid. 3-star, 3-star, though. And then we get finesse shot evolution. And so what packs did we get for that? An 82 plus rare gold players pack. I think this one was tradable as well, but be Zubamendi then. Oh yeah. I already have a Zuby Dooby Doo, the SBC version, but we don't mind it. We want 81/3 tradable. Hey, walkout. Come on then. Come on then. Centre mid. Americana. It's going to be Lavelle, is it? I think so anyway. Yeah, sure is. Do I sell her? Or do I keep her? That's the question, isn't it? Yeah, I'll probably just keep her and use her for an SBC myself. Then we've got an 82/2. Yuri and Timber coming in hot. I know it's De Vries and Alex Romero. I'll keep him as well. Oh, pop him to the trade pile. Why not? We've got an 81/2 tradable again. English CDM. Walsh 85 and Turam 81. They will both be saved and used in SBCs. Then we've got an 82 plus. Another centre back. Going to be Hansko. He's very, very, very common. An 83/3. That's quite a nice pack, isn't it? Milenkovic and Rausch. We just need 2 more wins for this this silver thing as well. And then we're done there. We get Partey and Di Maria. We get an 83/2. Give me another walkout. Come on. It's going to be Ben White. That's too bad. Ben White and Kamara. And then last but not least, an 83/3. No walkouts. Down 1 walkout from all of that. Milinkovic, Savic, Rahmani, and Bowen. Oorah, oorah, rah. Oh, we've got some previewable packs as well. Come on then. Portuguese Braga player. Oh, and Ciso could be worth. Never mind. Castro. Not funny, is it? And then a premium gold preview. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Unlucky. All right. We carry on. I wonder if I put an Argentinian in at right back to get some of that Argentinian stuff going on. What do you guys reckon? Not like this is the most competitive stuff in the world anyway. Because then we just get through the other thing, don't we? Do I have an Argentinian right back? That's the question. No, I don't. Cool. Never mind. Finding all these objectives and SBCs I thought would be used for tourneys and gauntlets are not even in the pool of players for my team. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Have I tried Kane Player of the Month? I have not. I have not. What's the difference between Enforcer and Press Proven? Enforcer is like physical challenges, whereas Press Proven is just able to dribble closer when somebody's pressing you. Araujo! Guy's got Garincha. Only Garincha from all of the icons. That's interesting. I'll tell you what, Garincha's actually been a bit like somewhat disappointing. Psych, just kidding. Garincha's a beast, baby. Let's go. Kick-off goals, man. Kick-off goals, man. You just unenjoyable, isn't it? Close, close. The kick-off goals they're meant to have fixed, yeah. I want... damn, this is on me because I should just set up my tactics. I want Villalba at the back post. Look at the defender running away. I've had to manually select into him. Oh, he was offside anyway. Oh, this guy's got Eusebio. That's interesting.
That was a great opportunity.
Good win. David Doulin. And a lot to like about this attack. Out of play then. Corner awarded.
Well, they reverted the previous patch, didn't they?
Could be dangerous.
Oh, Sebulon Sen. What's his name? Yeah, they reverted the previous patch on the authentic gameplay.
Intercepted effortlessly. Now options are plenty. Doulin. And perfectly positioned. Calvert-Lewin. And on to Charlton.
No. I should have squared it. I did all the good things, man. Did all the good things. And butchered it at the end.
Araujo. And it's with Eusebio. Looked as though there might be a threat, but not so in the end. Good defending. Villa Libre. Charlton.
Oh, I'm trying too much on that power shot.
Very timely. Oh, what a tackle that was. Now counter-attacking possibilities. Can he?
And then he scored that. That's a joke, isn't it? That's savage. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. GG's.
Away as we reflect on the goal that's made it 2-1.
Yeah, that's some great enforcer from Villalba there.
Calvert-Lewin. Went in strongly, decisively. And teammates around him. This could level it. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. And so it is that...
Am I doing server lineups tomorrow? Well, if I don't, that'd be pretty dumb, wouldn't it? Then I would have no lineups. You're doing a pack less Road to Glory. What's that, Adam? Come on, pal. Get through it. Ooh la, ooh la la. I'm absolutely fine like this, Kern, but thank you very much, man.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out. David Doulin. Plenty of support here.
Boom. That's that power shot low driven, baby, from Bobby Charlton.
Magnificent game unfolding.
Mate, this Charlton card has been clear as day, better than everybody else. Look, my centre-back's not moving anywhere.
Thoughtful play. Can they forge ahead?
Oh, great tackle, otherwise that would have been another kick-off goal conceded.
Oh, moving it nicely. Chance to cross. Well, this could really help the cause. It did look on for them, but not to be.
Look at the defender. He's running away again.
Angerin.
They just run in the weirdest ways.
But Lewin to take the lead.
And he scored off of it. He's offside. Thank God for that. Mate, I switched into the midfielder and the centre-back just started running away. $19.89. What is that on status for this guy? $19.89.
Well, it's a good finish,
Damn.
but he was just offside.
That puts me above Unk status then. I'm in grandpa zone, man.
Missy Goodwin. Gale. And on to Charlton. Could be menacing, but quick thinking.
Obviously not tried to do that skill move there, have I?
Might be a chance to break.
Keeper. Come Yashin. Thank you.
On the ball from the keeper. It could be on for her. And the pass was just that little bit off. Nearly found it.
He's what? How's that his throw? How's that his throw? Game.
And it's opening up.
That is a disgrace.
Via Libre. Plenty of support here.
It's Penrith then.
The flag was up in good time.
Oh, she's... Oh, offside. Cool.
That was going to be offside. That's a poor decision to play that pass.
10 minutes to go. Garincha.
I'm going to watch that back, guys, because it is goals like that that I think are the bane of this game. It doesn't matter what you do in those situations, you are conceding. And it's I just find it to be like it's a sort of thing that just makes this game not fun to play. Like legitimately full blown.
Well, that was brilliant defending.
In spite of the fact that he scored off of a throw-in that was quite clearly mine. Oh, that's it, Garincha. You useless hunk of crap.
Electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Can he?
Oh, dearie me.
Have it covered. Favouring the short one. Fine cross into the middle. Well, the move.
Right, it's blowed up.
And that will be all for this game anyway. And
Let's watch it. They lose the ball there. He was offside. That is what it is. He plays it. Plays it wide. Look. So first of all, look at my left mid there, or left back. I don't know if it's the left mid or left back. She sprints. This is AI. I'm not using second man press or anything. Look at her. She's just underneath the cam now. Sprints at him, giving him a massive gap. Now it's like I'm screwed already because there's like the turnaround's there. So I've controlled the defender to push up. I'm now controlling the midfielder. Should have. I feel like should have intercepted that, but didn't. It just, if I don't touch the back line there, if I don't manually defend there, he still scores the goal. Like, he 100% still scores the goal because the defense is just all over the place. Anyway, we still need 2 more wins. Nep tried the 4-1-4-1. No, thank you very much. Goals already scored in the midfield with the first ball. Yeah, and like I can't do much about that because like I'm controlling my striker, and my left mid decided to rush forwards 20 yards to press a player that wasn't even in control of the ball. Try to see. No, thank you very much, guys. Please don't do that thing where you're going to start telling me how to play, guys. Please, just let me be, man. Just let me figure it out myself. I genuinely don't know what you can do. I mean, it is a kickoff goal, I suppose. Come on, Grincha. Love that from you. Love that from you. Always been a fan of that. Why'd I get a suspension on PSN? Oh, I said fuck you to someone. This guy, I beat him, right? And in the last, like, maybe 5 minutes of the game, I was just holding the ball because he wasn't pressing at all. I've done a ball roll scoop there, never mind, though. And so, yeah, I just held the ball. It was only, like, 2-1. I'd dominated him in the game. He'd scored 1 kickoff goal and was just refusing to, like, get close to the ball. Like, so I was like, fair enough. If you don't want to play, I'm not going to play either. So he messaged me afterwards some snooze emojis. And so I messaged him back with, like, question marks as if to be like, mate, what do you mean? Snooze emojis? You was doing nothing. And then he said, is this the real NepentheZ? And I said something like, fucking right it is, or something like that. And then he said, I expected better from you. And then I might have said, like, something as well. Like, I might have said something back, like, swearing again. And then he responded again. He was being toxic as well, mind you. I just didn't report his messages because I'm not a moron. And then I started telling him about Mikey. And that was that. Mate, it just won't let me select the oh, my days. Oh, cheeky chips. Cheeky chips. Good old you, yeah. It was good old you, Mikey, mate.
Sloppy in possession from Cheers Jeff. Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Tries to go for a power shot volley. Never mind. Will never seem to get abuse from people I've beaten, but I get it off people who beat me. Enjoy your win and bugger off, lol. Yeah. How long's it banned for? I don't know. I didn't even check the email. Probably a week or two. Like, this is the first time I've ever been banned on it, so whatever, like, that first offense thing is. Why do you presume I don't prioritize my health, Bean, just because I'm a FIFA streamer? I'm bringing Portuguese chap. I don't think it actually matters. I've got so many games to do, and there's only 2 more wins to get on here. Like, I'll just do it in squad battles like I do already plan to do. I can't. How do you do the rainbow flick volleys? I appreciate it's probably just like a rainbow flick followed by a volley, but I don't seem to be able to like get the space. I was watching this thing on TikTok today. This guy was like losing his mind, deservedly as well, because he was playing someone, and it didn't matter what the angle was from. It'd be like here, and it'd just be like bang. So, like literally, like how stupid is that? That is the first goal I've scored from outside the box in like 2 weeks. And it's with a silver guy called Villalba, who's just hit the weakest piss-ass volley from 35 yards, and it's flown into the back of the net. I don't even think you need Trickster. I just think you could just do it. Even from areas like this. The guy was just like rainbow flicking from there and smashing it, and it was just going top bins every single time. What a save. Yeah, that's what I need from my keeper's game. That's more like it. Look at that. Now we're away. Oop.
They've lost it. Promising break ends there.
Oh, what a miss that is. You should be rage quitting after that one. Oh, that's just not working. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. What a save. That wasn't a save, mate. That was an attempted assist. That was. Mate, my passing has gone to piss here. Jesus Christ. Villalba just doesn't have it, does he? Nice little 1-2. Look at the corner flag again. He's got a pitch trophy all the way up there. Go on in. Go on, big boy. Go on, big boy. Fight him. Fight him. Yeah! Power. Never mind. Yeah, see how dumb is that, man? All right. I'm about to go 15-0 in champs next weekend, guys. How dumb is that? Cold? No, it's not cold, Mikey. It is dumb. It is stupid. It is silly. It is silly. Well, one more win needed. But first, I need to pee. I need to empty the bladder, so to speak. Oh, bro. Oh. Starting to get a bit cold, isn't it, guys? The bricks are cold. You know what I'm saying? What days and times do I stream now? Man, my sleep pattern's gone all out of whack again. And so, I don't really have a set schedule. I want to stream more. But, I don't like playing gameplay on stream because it's just too hard and I get too stressed. Like, I was watching Pieface last night, man. And, like, bless him, the amount of grief he gets whilst he's just trying to enjoy himself, like... It's disgraceful how people treat him, like how people talk to him and talk about him and stuff, like just because he doesn't get 15 wins or whatever. I just can't. I'm too old, man. I'm too old to deal with trolls online, man. So unless I'm doing something that's not playing this game, I kind of don't want to stream this game. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, we're getting a rage quit there. Let's go. That was nice and easy, wasn't it? 4 wins, 1 loss. Not too shabby. Right, we can now go and claim the Gale evolution. Get her up to a 79. Bosh. Quite nice, isn't it? And then go and claim the rewards as well. Oh, we've done some campaign. Nice. I've won 4 rivals matches. Oh, champs or live events. Love that. We've got some milestone stuff done. 75 wins there. What's up, Frog Pal? How you doing, man? The Fundamentals Pitch Trophy. Big fan of that. And then we've got the live events silver warm-up. See, now that was actually a fun experience for 2 reasons. Number 1, we got to use some of these new players that we've not used before. But number 2, even though it wasn't golden goal, which is what I thought it was going to be, it also wasn't like intensely sweaty. We had one really good, really tough game. One guy who was half decent, a couple of guys that weren't so good, and one guy that rage quit 1-0 down. Like, for me personally, that's like a really reasonable experience. Is there a fun player here that I want to EVO? Is anyone here? 3-star, 4-star. Oh, we can make him 5-star, 4-star. Precision. Oh, how tall is he? 6 foot. No. I'm going to put the 5-star skills on whenever we get the guy that's going to be like 6'7" or whatever. Mate, he's got low driven, rapid, and quick step. Jesus. Jesus Christ. He looks like a sort of card that would be a fun Evo. Sitashvili. Banging. Have you tried whoop dupe volleys? What the hell is a whoop dupe volley? We get Ronnie Valdo. Precision header and low driven, 3-star, 3-star. That is Jean Baptiste. No, Shandon Baptiste. We get Friday with all that pace, baby. Whoop dupe. Ball roll, clicking right stick. Oh, really? That's interesting. Get 75 plus rated rare player. Then 80 plus. Let's go. French centre back. Another 78 plus, 75 plus. It's another 80 plus. It's an Italian centre back this time. Salvai. You should really stop taking the Lord's name in vain. Why? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christo. Why should I stop saying Jesus Christ? Is that Timber again? Nope. Ake. Ake, Arrokader, and Danny Ceballos. Do you play for the game for enjoyment anymore, Nep, or is it just a job for you now? I love this game, mate. Honestly, I live for this game. I live for this game. I tell you what, I enjoyed the 4-1-2-1-2. Maybe I should, like, wide. Maybe I should have that on the main main account. Jesus Navas. I'm more intrigued as to who's labelled it the Whoop Doop. Yeah, that's a bit of a funny one, isn't it? When I play a lock, my player with the ball dribbles so slow they almost come to a stop. How yours carry on sprinting? Because I play a lock and then pass basically instantly. If we take that goal that I just scored a moment ago as an example of it, you won't notice. Like, I don't even know who it's switching to, by the way, because like player locking is kind of broken. I just play a lock, immediately switch, and then immediately pass, and I'm clean through on goal. Right? It's hard to explain, but I don't really know what I'm doing. I just play a lock, flick, and then pass, and just hope that it connects, and it just connects loads all the time. Random question, is there any way to see what date I first subbed to you on YouTube? If you type in the YouTube chat, Bressie, I can see when you subscribed, yeah. Just want to say the free player Neve Charles is absolutely insane in game. You must try her. Yeah, I should do, really. We get Gauntlet today, don't we? Maybe I'll pre-build my Gauntlet teams, actually. Yeah, we get Gauntlet today. 2 entries this time as well, which is quite nice. Really, how long have I been? Let's see, Malcolm. Oh, yours doesn't say, actually. Yours says you joined 13 years ago, but I think that's when you joined YouTube. Yours doesn't say. So you, like, here, I'll show you what it looks like. So you see just under my face cam here, you see here it says joined 13 years ago. For some people, I click on the name, and underneath this there's another little line that says subscribed, and then the subscribe date. I don't know why yours doesn't. It's a bit weird. Agumang took Isaac out of your team for a while. That's pretty mad. Try yours, Darren. Let's have a look. Maybe because you're maybe it's only subs. No, yours doesn't say either. Oh, I wonder if they've got rid of it. Let me click on a few like random names. Going to, oh yeah, no, I think they've got rid of it. Never mind. Never mind. My current account was made in 2016, but I subscribed during FIFA 11, I think. Oh yeah, let's go. All right, we need to do draft, guys. And I've been struggling with draft, so this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another episode of Cry to Glory, where today we're going to try and build ourselves a fun draft, have a good time, win the draft for the first time, and live the dream. Now, I am streaming right now whilst recording this, which I don't often do. I feel like I'm playing good football at the moment, good FIFA. Even though I had worse weekend league rewards than last week, I just feel like I'm doing all right. I am going to take, I think, Ronaldinho as captain, 5-star, 4-star. This is the first time I think we've used Ronaldinho, haven't we? Trickster plus, first touch technical, Travella, dead ball and finesse shot, and wide playmaker plus plus. It's a good start. If you guys are enjoying the content, feel free to drop a thumbs up on the video. If you think I'm going to win this draft, what was wrong with you? Let me know in the comment section down below. And then in at right wing, ooh, I really want to try this Oscar Bob. Technical, rapid, trickster, ticky. Mate, for an 85 rated card, not only is he cracked, he's also only about 60k, which blows my mind, genuinely. We've got Messi, we've got Becho, or we've got Graham Hansen. I'm going to take Oscar Bob here. I think he's going to be fun to try, fun to play with. And when we get Erling Haaland to put up front as well, it's going to be the dream duo up front. So we're also going to take this Enzo Fernandez with the long ball pass plus 4-star weak foot. Nicely well-rounded stats. Relentless first touch, press proven, and long ball pass with playmaker plus. Not too bad. Gets the Argentinian link with Driussi as well. Sentiment number 2. Ricky Pease is terrible. We'll go with Tere Abelira. Probably the best, most well-rounded card there. And then centre midfielder number 3, Trebion. Guys, we get Mariona from Arsenal. Looks like an absolutely insane card. Of all the players I get asked to try, maybe it's because she's an Arsenal player, but maybe it's just because she's insane. But of all the players people ask me to try in this game so far this year that I haven't used yet, Mariona is literally number 1. Nep, try Mariona, you'll love her. Nep, she's insane. Nep, she's amazing. Unbelievable dribbling, unbelievable passing, good shooting, good pace, good physicals, and good defending. She's got incisive, long ball, ticky, inventive, technical, first touch, and press proven plus. And is 4-star, 4-star. I'll take it. I'll take it. In a right back, we get Dodo. I thought he was extinct. We'll take him, actually, for the Brazilian link with Ronaldinho. Centre-back number 1 is going to be Benjamin Pavard. Centre-back number 2 is going to be Lotte Wubben-Moy. I'm actually going to take Wubben-Moy here for 2 reasons. Number 1, she gives chemistry to Mariona. Number 2, look at that. Look at those stats. 93 defensive awareness with other good defensive stats anyway. 90 short passing, 89 long passing. She's got ping pass intercept, aerial fortress, and precision header. And she can drop in there at centre-back delightfully. Delightfully. At left-back, we have got Digne. I saw a thing pop up on my Instagram feed yesterday that the game that Jordi Alba played for Inter Miami last time, where he got a goal and an assist, both of them for and from Messi, was his last professional game. But there's still the playoffs for the MLS and the MLS Cup. So I don't know why it's his last game. I'm going to take him anyway because he's got Shadow on. But yeah, I don't... Oh, it's his last home game, is it? Okay. And then we'll pop Catacol in there in goal. I can't lie, guys. This is a poor draft. Ronaldinho is elite tier. Maybe Mariona as well. Then we've got Oscar Bob and Lotte Wubben-Moy in that kind of like tier below. And then everyone else is just tragic. We really need some upgrades to the team here. Brilliant. Brilliant. All right. Defender number 1. Digne. We'll take him for the memes. For the memes. For the memes. Oh, that's more like it. We can even take Capdevila over Jordi Alba. That's a very good idea. No La Liga players to link to him. We've got Collier, who wouldn't be bad over Pavard. But I think I'd rather Capdevila. We get Gunther, Carl, and Lucy Bronze. If Lucy Bronze had a left back as well. Oh, Lucy Bronze at right back could actually be quite good. Got Jockey Plus. She gets in the WSL links as well. She's lengthy. You know what? This is a really good card. I'm going to take Lucy Bronze. Juicy Lucy. She gives us 4 chemistry. Gets that link with Lotte Wubben-Moy. Gay. He can go onto the bench. Ooh. Gravenberch over Tere Abelira. Good idea, to be fair. With all the Premier League links we've got going on. Diaz doesn't really work unless we put him a striker. Which isn't a bad idea, actually, with the 4-star, 4-star. De Bruyne would be nice, but it's really hard to link him. Rafa and Dybala. Basically, do I want Gravenberch at centre mid or do I want Diaz at striker? And I think we're going to go for Gravenberch at centre mid as the option. We do lose 1 chem in the short term, but that will be improved as we go through the draft. Sarr has centre mid. Does Oscar Bob have striker? No. Wow. 93 pace, Sarr. Got Ansu Fati with the Spanish links. You know what? He'll be good for striker. He'll be good. We'll take him. We'll pop him up there. We get 1 chem. We need a little bit more, though. We need some icons, really. Ooh. Do we want Bruno Fernandes or do we want Rodri? I think Rodri's got to be the player, right? Gets a Spanish link with Jordi Alba and Mariona. Gets a Man City link with Oscar Bob. And with Tiki Taka and all of these good, great stats. Got to be Rodri. Over Gravenberch for now, unless we keep the same chemistry. No. Gravenberch is going to go. Rodri comes in. That midfield is quite tidy, to be fair. It is quite tidy. Right, next up, we get ourselves Raum, Jang Seong-won, Mohamed Salah or... Salah doesn't have a striker. I'm going to take Martinez because of that. We get +1 chemistry. Enzo Fernandez on full chem now as well. Next up. Damn, this is a tough choice, isn't it? Obviously, Shellin looks great. 4-star, 4-star. Finesse shot plus quick step rapid first touch enforcer and chip shot. But Ben White exists. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a tough choice. I think I'm just going to go with Shellin. I think she just edges it for me. Just. Not by much, mind you. Not by much. Dodo comes off. 3 picks to go. I could do with a left back for sure. I haven't got short left back for Jordi Alba. We get Huth. We get De Kuiper. We get McTominay and Baltimore. I'm going to take Baltimore because McTominay's promo card is quite nice and I would prefer that. 2 more picks to go. Can we get 1 more good icon? Alagi. And last but not least. It was least. Never mind. Right, that is the team, guys. Ronaldinho, Kellin, Oscar Bob, Mariona, Rodri and Enzo. I actually really like that midfield. Jordi Alba, Pavard, Lotte Viben-Moy, Lucy Bronze and Martinez in goal. Let's see if we can't see ourselves into the second round. Baltimore can play left back. Yeah, but she doesn't have any defensive stats, does she? So I won't be doing that. To be fair, though, Jordi Alba probably doesn't have any defensive stats either. Right. Round 1. We're up against Script 26. Brilliant. Brilliant.
What can we expect from the game then? Well, the atmosphere is building nicely here, and we've got 2 teams who like to play good. Hang on, they could be in.
Enzo Fernandez makes it 1-0. Let's go.
1-0 then as we get started again. Ronaldinho. Excellent reading of the game.
Just rushed the pass there. Mate, this game feels, honestly, like it's being played on steroids. This is so fast. His Haaland is dribbling like he's fucking Lionel Messi, mate.
Here we go. And he's lost it at the moment when the chance was on. Shellin. Lovely weighted pass.
She's got chip shot plus, right? Oh, no. What's her playstyle plus? I thought it was chip shot plus. Never mind. It's finesse shot plus. Ooh, nice. Kick off, man. Kick off. 75 defending. Yeah, I think I'll just keep Jordi Alba, to be fair. Mate, this Shell... Honestly, this gameplay feels like it's on crack. She is rapid.
And it's a short corner. No way through.
Stole my volley off of Ronaldinho, love. What are you doing? Okay, brilliant.
Excellent defending.
Not where I've aimed at.
Intercepted. Great reading of the game. An attack of genuine promise developing. Oh, a challenge we used to call a professional foul. Surely a yellow card. Opportunity here. And that is how to stop a goal.
Mate, this honestly, I feel like I'm playing on ice skates.
Good vision. This time. Oh, fantastic save.
Should have finessed it, shouldn't I? Should have finessed it.
What a save. Great reactions.
Oh, great work. What's next?
Oh, Mariona.
Try, and only just wide of the mark. And it's pinned
That Rodri not being able to make that pass through the lines. Fair enough.
Enzo Fernandez. An attack of genuine promise now. Can he finish?
Bang. Oh, what a save.
Razor shot.
What a save.
There, he's reacted so quickly to that shot.
Put into the box. Put it away, but not
Is that Penrith, yeah?
and that
No, cool.
will straight them offside.
Yeah, it's a real waste because that was an excellent bit of play out wide. Well, those stats back up what we've been watching. It's been a really one-sided game, and it's far too easy for them to open up this defence. This could turn into a rout.
With the owner of the blue card registration BG04DOM, please
Plenty of open space to explore here. And it's all
Nice. Oh, you're kidding.
the go here. This is a passage of
Ow.
play that nobody will want to remember.
How am I not like 5-0 up here?
Isn't it? And here we go, time for the transition. Chance to get back in this. And it's on here.
And then he managed to score that on Haaland's weak foot. Fuck off, EA, man.
In this game.
Oh, this game.
There's something developing here. Worth a go.
Kickoff's OP, baby. Let's go. Kickoff's OP.
Further in front. What a position to be in. There's a good amount of freedom here. Now she's in.
Let's go. Come on.
Becomes
Game over. All right. We've made it to the second round. We love to see it. We love to see it. Can we get through to the semi-final? Shell in class. Yeah, she's very good. She was very good. Tactics, I didn't do any, mate. Left it as it was, to be fair.
welcome everyone.
All right, game two. Here we go.
Football with the floodlights
Kickers time.
beginning
What does that mean?
I'm Derek Ray, and adjacent to me
No
in the
whoop
commentary
doop.
box,
Yeah, I could do a bit of whoop doop. 5 at the back.
can't wait for this one to start with justifiable cause. What are your expectations?
Well, doesn't deserve any rewards if he wins.
Will be reminding their players of starting the game
I forgot about some whoop doops, guys. We've got to do some whoop doops, whatever the hell that means.
and regaining possession.
Oh, they could put it away, Stuart.
Bang, 1-0. Let's go. Who offsides traps there? That's terrible, terrible decision from him.
To start. A delicious piece of skill. Fernandez. Well, the threat could be there. Chance here.
Oh, I'm
And
offside.
there the move will end because it's offside. Close though. Franck Ribéry.
Oh, mate.
Threatening from Ribéry.
Nice, good
Goes
deep.
plan in the end.
Well, they made some good decisions there.
Good piece of ball winning. Now they might be onto something. Plenty of support here.
Oh, he's so lucky. I don't think I'll be able to actually do that with against 5 at the back.
Oh, they get the ball once more. Well, doesn't get
That's
away.
not a foul, is it? Just a bit of strength, mate. Yeah, this guy knew it as well.
Danger immediately. Mariona.
Okay, I've got to get to grips here with the passing a little bit because this guy is all over the place defensively.
The switch of play now. Might work out. Ibrahimovic. Now the keeper grabs it. In a decent position now. This could square the game. Bellingham. Well, they tried to keep the move going.
They're much harder to break down in those areas, aren't they?
Ronaldinho.
Oh, man, I don't like the trickster rainbow flick at all.
Promising possession this.
Mate,
Annoyingly there at break.
who's this guy got? Doesn't he have, like, other than Van Dijk, just, like, terrible centre-backs?
Kaylin. Chances on.
Yeah, there we go. Nice.
There she is.
GG's. He's quit. Let's go. We're into the semi-final. We love to see it. We love to see it. Should have made a lot easier work of that, to be fair. He was terrible. Will we be doing share play packs and team reviews this year? No, I won't be share playing this year, man. What do I reckon the sweet spot in champs is? Yeah, probably 11 wins.
Tonight, a
Right.
very warm welcome.
Semi-final, boys. Semi-final. Here we go.
I'm your commentator, Guy Mowbray. Delighted to be in the company of Stuart Robson.
I'll tell you what, this shell-in feels
Goals
honestly just delightful.
What are your expectations from this? Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that would have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
Petit, you don't see him very often, do you? Even in draft, like.
Bruno Guimaraes. Petit. Promising position, this. And it's an early lead.
I just seen Florian Wirtz win a fucking header, man.
So off we go at 1-0. Time for some positive wing play now. Bronze. Enzo Fernandez.
Come on, let's go.
The lead didn't last long. They're back level already. Musiala. Petit. Kane. Oh, could be here. This to go in front.
Mate, kickoffs are just too strong, game. They're too strong.
Inside this.
They're too strong. Matthew, thank you for the 10 months, man. Much appreciated, brother.
So that makes it 2-1, and away we go again. Shelley.
Obviously, just didn't expect or want those passes to go there, did I?
The
Come on. Enzo Fernandez, baby.
Lasting mere minutes, and we're all level again. The pass is incomplete. Nicely won. Ronaldinho.
Oh, Jordi Alba, you've got to get that through, pal. That is disgraceful. Ronaldinho's clean through. Maybe I should play a lock. Maybe I should play over the top. But that should just connect. I shouldn't have to think about, like, what am I doing there? That should just be a through ball that connects. At least in my opinion, anyway. Oh, that's cool. Just read it. No dramas.
Harry Kane. Now here's an invitation. The attack is over.
Jeez.
Mariona. Pavard. Ronaldinho. No way through. Possession lost.
Yeah, just stopped it in its tracks there.
Fernandez. Pushing forward. There are choices on.
Do you know what? He had backed off so much, I didn't even need to try the rainbow flick thing.
Perfect through ball. Played in, and this could be. And the substitute has made the
I fucking hate the way this game plays, man. Again, it's just not fun, man. It's just not fun. You lose the ball on the edge of your opponent's box, and it's 2 passes before it's a goal.
Rodri. Opportunity now.
Jesus Christ, more of that in NepentheZ. Come on.
Advantage was not held for long.
6 goals inside 30 minutes, by the way, guys.
Wonder what on earth we're going to see next. Now this might be promising. Petit. And the attack collapses. Positive play on the front foot.
It's a foul game. Don't worry about it, yeah.
Surely someone's got to do something about this. Switched on and ready to intercept there. Petit. Jamal Musiala. Could be setting something now. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product.
She has got enforcer as well, you know.
Well read to gain possession. Rodri. He's hit that well. Excellent goalkeeping.
This rivals? No, this is draft. This is draft.
Something different from the corner. This could be threatening. The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too. Well, this is looking good. To put them ahead.
Let's go, Ronaldinho! Delightful behaviour.
Another goal means another
I don't concede from kickoff.
three now. Musiala. Petit. Now, surely.
Man, thank God he went near post there. Jesus Christ.
They take it
This guy's genuinely created half of his opportunities from kickoffs. He scored his first goal and I think his 3rd or 2nd goal from kickoff.
square things up. And the momentum is lost.
They're much harder to break down in those areas, aren't they?
And that's nicely won.
I just wanted a scoop there, Ronaldinho, to be fair.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close.
3-3 at 28 minutes is a joke, but it happens so often I'm numb to it. Yes, it is crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. We just need to open up that 2-goal lead, man. If we could do that, we'll be in a good spot. Don't concede from kickoff. It's just an absolute disgrace, isn't it? It's just a disgrace, man. You just get obliterated in this game for making, like, any, like... I don't even want to say incorrect choice, because I don't think I made a bad choice. The pass just didn't connect, and then that's it. Come on. I tell you what, this shell-in is delightful. Absolutely delightful. Yeah, banging. Banging. How much is she on the market? If she's anywhere in like the low hundreds of thousands, it might be a card that I want to buy. Should have just gone short of that. 900k. Okay, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. What are we scoring at? Let's go, Mariona! Come on! Another rage quit. We're through to the final. Let's go. You've been in five. Happy birthday, Josh XLs, pal. Let's get a HBD in the chat for Josh, boys. You've been in 5 Fettle this morning. I've genuinely, Josh, I feel like I'm better at the game over the last couple of days. I still don't know how to defend, but my attacking has improved significantly, which feels nice. Also, it does help, right, that this gameplay right now feels the most insane it has for me literally ever on any game ever. It is so responsive and so fast and so clean. It just feels nice. It just feels nice. Araujo. Booty. That's a sweaty old team, isn't it? I also really like Rodri as well, to be fair. Oh, does he move Manyan to get that ball there? I expected him to switch into the centre-back there, and he just didn't.
Ronaldinho. Rodri. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. Cantona.
What a save. I mean, you're playing well, but your gameplay review earlier was good. But I'm also enjoying you fuming at broken things and banging rainbow flick volleys. Mate, I did not expect it to go in at all.
1-0. Rodri.
No, it was just for shelling. Oh, game, please.
Promising looking ball.
I don't know how to defend that, guys. I don't know how to defend that ball. I don't know how to defend that ball. He's just played like a 70-yard ball all the way across both of my lines to his winger, who started 10 yards behind the attacker, behind the defender, and still manages to get in front. Okay, that's not where... Never mind.
Genuine sense here. And what a challenge.
Oh, it's lovely that she does well.
No, bad choice.
Foudy. And it's given away.
I've pressed past there, game.
Having a try.
Oh, Rodri, you've got to score that. Come on, at least get it on target.
It wasn't. It's not far away though, and they're really giving their all here. You just think if they nick a goal, it's game on.
Decent looking attack this. He's still allowed to run on here. Foudy. Ball lost and the chance gone. Pushing forward now to make the right choice. And it could be on.
Oh, my days. I think he's moved his keeper again there, guys.
Hasn't proved to be much of a test. Enzo Fernandez. Brilliant tackle. The chance is gone. Eric Cantona. Ronaldinho. And anticipation rising with this move.
No, I've
Now a shame for them not to
cancelled that.
win.
Yeah, come on.
Graham Hansen. And on to Foudy. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product.
From Grandad Stan and Graham.
Cantona. Here we go. And he
Brilliant.
succeeded
Brilliant.
finding the touchline with that.
It's just demoralising again, man. I'm defending over and over and over again. And he just keeps getting the ball back every single bloody time.
And we could watch that sort of skill all day. Ball
Got to play that a little bit earlier.
received. That's not a bad looking ball. Moving the ball forward, hoping something might open up. Could be back in it here.
Oh, Ronaldinho, you got to score that, pal.
Keeper.
You got to score that.
It's so close to him. His reactions are quick, and that's really good goalkeeping.
Pariuelo. Shelling.
Red card, please, game.
Now to
Wait, did he just get away with that? And it's... Oh, what?
As we thought, she's giving out a booking.
Yeah, it's a good call to go back and book him.
Now, can he get the cross in?
Oh, dear.
Won't be going any further.
Yeah, looked like a real promising attack, didn't it? Closed down well there, stopped it quickly.
An attack of genuine promise developing. That's crossed the line. It'll be a throw-in. Lotta Shelling. Goes for goal.
Let's go, Shelling. Mate, she is outrageously good. Outrageously good.
Hadji. Julie Foudy. Bonmati. Cantona. Hadji. Pariuelo. And the attack breaks down.
Ah.
And that's going to be it for the first 45 minutes.
It feels like this guy's a competitive player, by the way, guys. He is very, very, very good. Mia Ham Enjoyer. What a name. Should I get World Tour Rogers or the 85x2 pack? Oh, Rogers, for sure. Always go for the players, man. Packs you can obtain throughout the, like, playing the game. Those players will never be back again. Cool. That's fun. Offside. Brilliant, Martinez. Brilliant. I thought he was offside as well, by the way. Brilliant, Martinez. How can you check if they're a pro player? I just googled their name usually, and if they are a pro or competitive player, they will have a like a social media profile about it. How do I get the, like, rainbow flicks in the air? Like, the things I saw earlier, like, I did a few rainbow flick volleys. But what I saw on social media on TikTok this morning, the guy was, like, rainbow flicking it at the peak. Sorry, volleying it at the peak of the rainbow flick. Wouldn't you just end up putting Rogers in an SBC? Oh, no, I wouldn't.
Some good work to win it there. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over. This is an excellent run. It's to bring the lead back.
Go on, in you pop. Nope, of course. No such luck for me. No such luck. Lovely goal. Come on.
A lifeline in this game, and surely momentum is with them now. Incredible. Georgi Hadji. Aitana Bonmati. And the defence has done its job to stop any trouble brewing. So we move past the hour mark. Chelin.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Brilliant goal. Bob looks silky. Yeah, Bob's nice. Bob's nice. Oh, I should have passed it before I turned back inside. Just so lucky, man. No, no, fuck off, game! Fucking kick off and miscontrol the ball. How's it possible?
Bonmati. Graham Hansen. They're still ahead by one, and they're moving the ball with real purpose. And a change in possession. Oh, the beautiful game very much on display. Oh, look at this. Away they go on the counter. This could level it.
Come on, Shellin, let's go. Bend this kick off this time, man. Jesus Christ.
Eric Cantona. Bonmati. Julie Fowdy. It's pass after pass. Ball and players moving as one. Ball Ball given away.
I've ball rolled there with Oscar Bob.
Cantona.
No, not to clear, just to tackle game. Come on.
Positioning was spot on. Brilliant awareness.
10 minutes to go. Rodri. In a handy position now for a late winner.
Let's. Oh! I thought that was going to be a goal.
And nothing coming from their play in the end.
Well, I was certain we were going to see some late drama there. So unlucky not to take the lead. But you just get the sense it's inevitable if they continue to create chances.
That is so fucking dead, man. So fucking dead, man.
Can you believe it? With so little time left, surely that'll be the winner. Stunning scenes here. Well, they certainly still believe this looks promising. Now it needs a good ball in.
Oh, come on, Enzo. You've got to make that pass, pal. You've got to make that pass.
The counter looks on here. Options available. They really need to get bodies back. And what a chance this could be to get it won from the corner. But it comes to not.
Oh, my days. He's like miscontrolled it.
Shelley. Shelley. And she'll be furious with
I didn't turn the stick enough. That was it. That was the chance. That was the opportunity.
Eric Cantona. That will keep the attack moving nicely. Must be. And there it is. They lead.
Oh, fuck off, pal. Fuck off. Tell me you're a stream sniper without telling me you're a stream sniper.
By 2 now, and they can breathe that.
Oh, that's tough.
That is the final play.
Have I still got precision on? I sure have.
Visiting fans were hoping for.
You've played that guy before 100%. Yeah, he's definitely a competitive player. 100%. I did well, man. To lose 6-4 there after, you know, I could have gone 5-4 up with that finesse shot off the bar. Could have made it 5-5 with the finesse shot just before the 6-4 counter-attack came. We played really, really well. Really, really well. Look at this guy, 179 passes. Where were his passes? They must have all been like the... Oh, do you know what? They're probably all on the edge of my box because all he did was pass, like, aimlessly. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, look at the completed passes for him. Or even just all passes for him. It is so heavily concentrated on the edge of the 6-yard box. Sorry, edge of the 18-yard box. Whereas I have quite literally almost 0 passes in that same region. We ban that Dylan Mobs guy in the YouTube chat, please, mods. Thanks. Anyway, let's see what we get for our rewards. Or maybe not, because the game's crashed. There we go. It was a good performance, though. The semi-final guy was good as well. Let's see what we get. Can we get a big reward? We get Gold Players Pack, Premium Gold Players Pack, and Jumbo Gold Pack. Not an ideal reward, but it is still pretty good, and we should still make some good profit off of this. Maybe pack a couple of the common Arsenal players I don't already have. Argentinian manager worth a bit. Nope, cool. That can go. That can go. They can go. 3,000 coin unlock is very nice. Certainly helps for the returns. Puts us already with match coins up to like 7-8k with a gold players pack to come in. No 80 plus even in there. We get any Red Bull players? Nothing in that one. Damn. Tough pack, tough pack. And then last but not least for today, a premium gold players pack. It is an 80 plus at least. It is Luki Bacchio. Lukiba in there as well. Is he worth a bit still? Yeah, like 1,200 for him. No Arsenal players again. No other Salzburg players in there. Tough. Very tough. Bit unlucky on the rewards there, guys, but really, really good for the gameplay. You know, 2 easy rage quits in the first 2 rounds. A really difficult rage quit in the semi-final. And that guy was one of the best players we played this year. We definitely held our own. Really, 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 like, impressed with Rodri and Shellin in today's draft. I thought they were both brilliant. But for today, that's going to be the end of the video. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm out. Peace. Is the face cam you're using for stream different to your recording cam? Yes. It always has been, to be fair. That opponent was shite. Was he? Emsels? Was he shite? Or are you just a fucking idiot? All right. Never noticed you can buy a manager for a decent nation for 500 to 1.5k and a good league for around 1 to 2k and sell for 5k. Why do people not do this more? It's just long-winded and boring, I suppose. Let's ban that wise owl in YouTube. Thanks, mods. Oh, no, wait, don't. I've reread what he said. He meant he agrees that he's an idiot. Not that he's, like, siding with the idiot. You need Esteval first owner like yesterday. Yeah, I mean, that was a solid performance either way, to be fair. I know draft is sweaty as well, but mental that in the final we come up against somebody so competent at the game who then pauses it at 6-4 in the 90th minute. Why is that here? What do you say find me for? A unique Miles Lewis-Skelly just hit the market, did he? I don't think Miles Lewis-Skelly is a good player to buy at unique, maybe classic, but first of all, I kind of feel like Calafiori is the better player and probably more cemented in the position. But also, MLS's scores just aren't great. Even when he performs well. I asked Safi if he liked water fountains, and he says he likes bathing in them. I think I've found him. Yeah, that guy must be. Could definitely be like relations anyway. Thanks, Crimson Shadow Pal. Do I think Low Driven Plus needs a nerf? Yeah, a little bit. And do you agree that De Ligt deserves a promo? Been Man United's best player this season so far. Thoughts? I mean, I'd say it's probably up for debate if he's been Man United's best player or not this season. But just being a team's best player doesn't mean that they deserve a promo card. That's just kind of not how it works. There's a 79 count silver. No, not anymore. She was silver before I finished upgraded the next stage of the Evo. But I've done all the silver stuff now anyway, so this will just now be like my Silver Stars team. Every time we can improve the team, we will. And when I win in draft, I get a loss and can't progress. Have you experienced anything like this? I have never. I have never. Done the Haaland Player of the Month and got 51 goals in 21 games in Div 3. He's so fun to play with. Yeah, he looks good. I think he's just too expensive, personally, but... Have you seen the double triangle pass is very good? It is, yeah. Yeah. Kane is also insane. So, I'm thinking about trying a finesse shot player now. Like that Shellin, she was so unbelievably good from the top of the box. I was surprised. I was surprised. Obviously, she's 900,000 coins, so I don't really want to buy her. What else does she have going on? Finesse shot plus chip shot, quick step, rapid, first touch, and enforcer. So no passing play styles, no low driven or anything, and she just banged shots. She only has 84 84 shot power and 85 long shots as well. So it's not like you know, it was carried hard by the shot power and long shot stat. There were just some banging goals in there. Did you cop BF6? No, I probably won't. Probably won't. I'm looking forward to Arc Raiders. I think that game's going to go off. Use Solskjaer. His finesse are also good. Yeah, I think anyone with Finesse Shot Plus will be good if you can get to the top of the box there. I think I'd be really happy if Finesse Shot Plus was back as like a viable option for scoring, because I didn't feel like, off of my experience so far this year, that it was good enough. But maybe it is now, and if it is, let people sit 8 men in their box, man. I'll just finesse all day, every day. They just released a huge update. Oh, Manor Lords. Hold on, let me go to the bathroom. Maybe I have to take a look at that. I remember seeing that before and then never playing it. Manor Lords. Kane has very good attacking AI. I think that's because of his positioning, isn't it?
Hello everyone,
Wait,
welcome
that's
back
3
to another
hours long. Jesus Christ. The top video.
After some serious waiting, we are here. We're finally now able to sink our teeth into the long-awaited huge update for Manor Lords, and boy, am I excited. Without messing about anymore, let's get stuck into it.
Let's get stuck into it, guys.
Well, here we go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I've literally just come into here to check it all out. Holy
I don't think you can send me messages, Ollie, to be fair. Yeah, you can't. Because I've been banned.
crap, we have some serious choice word. So check out the build menu here. This looks glorious.
Coloured now,
Oh,
isn't it?
Yes. Yes. As always, firewood up and running anyway, and then we'll crack on. I'll probably grab these mushrooms whilst we can, and we'll just put a little road there. I don't want them too far away, if I'm honest. Teaming enemies. Yeah, so we'll go with this one, I guess. You just click on that one, and then records are just the trades and stuff as well. Super cool. And as we get people in, oh, look at this. We've got
What is
different
this? It's called Manor Lords. I think it's like a civilization game, right? Remember you watching me and Ben play it last year? Yeah, I do remember.
fields and stuff. I was just looking. You got this here. What's the advanced tab have? That's still the work area. We've got the livestock, so we're going to assign reduce burgage plot upgrade costs.
Where does he at when he goes here?
Coming in, so we need to get everyone up. Let's see how good they are. Where are we going to fight? I would like to fight in here, but it's not quite ready, so we'll make sure nobody's sprinting.
So he's 1,000 days in and he still lives in a shanty town. That's pretty poor, isn't it? I might have to download Manor Lords. Could be fun. Could be fun. Do I ever stream other games like this or only FIFA? I mean, I stream so rare, if that counts. Manor Lords is... You like Manor Lords, do you, Gibbo? You'll definitely be moving from FC26/27 to GTA. Yeah, like... I'm really looking forward to GTA, but I am kind of like cautious with my optimism because I just think it's being hyped so much that it's just not going to deliver. Basically, I swapped out Trent and Grimaldo for Hemp and Chloe Kelly. They're just too slow. Even though they're whip plus, whip base is good enough. Is it working? Is it still to the striker ones? Also, fun time. So accepted my proof of address to give me 1,000 super rare essence, but a tier 2 super rare was a step too far, and they have said my address isn't valid. That's pretty interesting, isn't it? Same game week. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I can message Olivia. Went 10 and 5, which is better than when I use meta players. Yeah, that's good. Going to be the greatest game ever made, mark my words. No, don't want to. Have I tried Doumbia? No. I sold him after I packed him. Pre-season rewards tomorrow. Yeah, I don't really have that much. I didn't end up finishing it off. I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered. I won't have the griddy. I missed out on a couple of packs. I will have some stuff, but... I need some solo player sort of adventure type games now. Yeah, so like Arc Raiders looks really good. It's like Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov, but like a AAA version of it. It is like the Division 2 meets Escape from Tarkov. I've been watching literally like hours and hours and hours of content on it, and I really like the premise. I actually enjoy the premise behind Tarkov. It was just it just didn't, it wasn't like it wasn't as good as it is now, Tarkov, when I was playing it. Like, there was only a few maps. It was really boring. Like, it wasn't, it was so slow paced that I was just bored, even just like in the raids and stuff. But yeah, Arc Raiders looks good. Arc releases on your birthday. So I think it releases on the 30th, right? But I think we get the like a beta, open beta or something like that in 4 days. And if I was 8-1 and couldn't finish my champs, opened my rewards at work this morning and got tradable Mbappe. What do you mean couldn't finish your champs? Champs is still open, mate. Why lying for? Why lying for? Why lying for? Any reason why Battlefield doesn't appeal to me? It's just PvP again, mate. I've honestly, I'm at my limit with PvP environment. I don't mind PvP, but I need some PvE style games, you know. I just watched latest RTG. Heard you say that you won all your games on Legendary. Don't know how you do it because I struggle squad battles on Legendary, but got 13 wins in Weekend League back to back. Any tips? Play on PS4 first of all. Just R1 dribble loads, mate. Honestly, my best advice to you is just try and keep the ball a lot, because when you keep the ball, especially in your own defensive third, they push up on you, and then just send your wingers on runs and play the balls down to them, and you're basically in behind. Alternatively, especially if you go a goal down and you're struggling, just give the AI set pieces, whether that's free kicks or corners, because they don't track them when they defend properly. So if I'm in like desperate need of a goal, I'll just start giving the AI corners over and over until I score a counter attack. Oh, I've got actually some EVOs to look at. So I've got loads from the season pass. What did we get? What have we got? So we've got... Game's crashed. Cool. You missed the Destiny 2 wave. See, I don't really like Destiny. It's too futuristic for me. I played it with Nick for a while. It just wasn't... I don't know. It just wasn't it. It just wasn't the one, man. Have I played Dark Souls? Yeah, played Dark Souls. Have I tried? Yeah, I've tried Tarkov. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Have you played Ark Survivor Evolved? It rings a bell. It rings a bell. So we've got Team of the Week embellishment, Aerial Fortress, max 83. Oof. Is there somebody here that I want to put Aerial Fortress on? Maybe Trossard for those back post crosses. Is Aerial Fortress even worth it? 3,000 players on the crappers and still only like 4 of the starting 11. It's mad, isn't it? I still don't have from Arsenal like 4 or 5 of the golds. I haven't packed Madueke yet. Haven't packed Martinelli yet. Haven't packed Leia Codina. Haven't packed Kepa. I think there's 2 other like low-rated gold commons that I haven't packed yet. I'm just wondering if like, would Aerial Fortress on Timber be worthwhile? Is Aerial Fortress even good enough? I just don't know if it is. I don't know if it's one worth putting on someone or not. We've got Finesse Shot Base. I think Black Stenius already has it. She does. Ooh, I could give Trossard Finesse Shot Base. Yeah, we like that one. Start that evolution. Get that evolution. Let's go, baby. What do I think about Luke Littler? What like, in what context? Feels like you're trying to bait me into saying something here. Aerial Fortress is better for attackers. Yeah, very potentially. We've got the silver warm-up, but I don't have a silver player that I want to put it on yet. Cosmetics. So I don't really have much by way of EVOs, to be fair. Yeah, I've got Mosquera. So more like a few people have asked if I'm putting Mosquera into this backline glow, but I don't like it for 79 and above rated defenders. Like I just feel like Mosquera loses too much rating for not like, yeah, okay, he's got jockey, block and intercept, which is really good, but his defending and physical and pace just aren't that of an 84 rated. His passing's okay and his dribbling needs a huge amount of work, so I just don't think this looks like a good card. Just in general. Yeah, I like Luke Littler a lot. Same as midfield spark. I just don't like it for who's on offer. Nice hair. Yeah. I'm streaming, by the way. Yeah. What was yesterday? No. Set it out. Yep, that's fine, thanks. Yeah, the midfield spark, I get the same issue with where it just creates an 84 rated player that doesn't look very good. Calafiori into backline go. It's the same, like the same issue, honestly. Because he's 77 rated. I think, what does it take him up to a 73? Oh, I don't even have Calafiori at the moment. I haven't packed him yet. It just doesn't like. I'd rather put other players. So we've got 11 days on backline glow anyway. So basically, if I can give some more individual stat boosts to Mosquera first and then give him backline glow, maybe I will. Especially if I can get his passing and passing and dribbling boosted a bit. Maybe his pace up a little bit more, his physical up a little bit more. I don't know if that's going to be viable or not, but yeah. Striker debut, finishing shot power and positioning. This one's quite a fun one. I was going to give it to Havertz, but I don't think I'm going to now. I might give it to Smith. Because I think that's quite a nice little upgrade for no overall. She's 4-star, 4-star. Finesse shot, technical and relentless. Like, that's quite a nice boost for her. 2 positioning, 3 finishing, and 3 shot power. I actually will do that one. And then I think I'll also put it on Gale as well. Once she's been evoed. Cam upgrade. So many of my strikers have got cam. I just need to complete the EVOs. Got 4 days for that anyway. EVOs don't really interest you in the moment. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I wonder if Kai Havertz having aerial then. Oh, that's actually a good idea, isn't it? Maybe not. I guess he doesn't fit. I guess he's got too many playstyles or something, hasn't he? Yep. Could put it on Gabby Jesus. He's only 5'9", but you put an Aerial Fortress on your Echo Takai centre back for Spurs, 6'4". Yeah, see, I feel like I should put it on Mosquera, to be fair. Even though it's probably better for an attacker or whatever, because he's only 6'1", I think, or 6'2". I think Aerial Fortress on him would be good. If we can get then Jockey and Anticipate, we can then work on some other playstyles for him. Let's pop it on Mosquera. And then we've got goalkeeper boost that I need Kepa for. Silver warm-up that I need to put on one of the bronze Arsenal women when I get them. training camp is also going to be for Kepa. And then I don't know about the game changer. I don't know if I care. And then these ones will be, I'll probably use these like when there's only a day or two left. I don't think I want to use this intro to evolutions. +1 pace, +1 shooting for a +1 overall just feels like a waste. Maybe I'll use it on one of the lower rated bronze players or something as well. Cam upgrade will go on Jesus, and reflex deflector will be for Kepa again. So I just need to pack Kepa mostly. Have you considered using exclusively single stat EVOs on players and see how they look at the end of the season? Yeah, I have. But obviously they're not coming too fast, are they? So like I've put already a lot on Yuri and Timber. I can't remember what his base card was actually. I'm yelling Timber. So his base card has... So I've given him Relentless. 1 dribbling. And that's it, apparently. Thought I gave him more than that. That's pretty interesting. The dribbling on him is nice, though. He's the sort of player that I reckon will be like super overpowered eventually. Would you recommend as a left winger with La Liga or Liga F side? Who would I recommend as a left winger with La Liga or Liga? Claudia Pina. Claudia Pina. Have I ever been to Malta? I haven't, mate. I just got Justin Clive at 81 rated with 87 pace, 84 shot, 82 pass, and 85 dribbling. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Keep Mbappe for 2.4 mil cash in. Elliot, why are you lying for, man? You didn't get Mbappe, brother. You said you went 8-1 and you didn't have time to play champs, and so you got Mbappe in your rewards, but champs is still open, which means unless you went and gave away the wins and actually finished 8-7, in which case you didn't finish 8-1, you finished 8-7, you lying, bruh. You lying. Why are you lying for? Why are you lying for? Thanks, babe. No thanks. How are you able to have 2 EVO cards at the same time? It's from the pre-order. That was a lot hotter than I thought it was going to be. She could have warned me. How's Erdegaard? Yeah, he's decent. He's decent. No rolls. They are there. I don't know why sometimes it does this. Looks like they aren't, but they are there. How's Dudek? Yeah, I mean, he's okay. He's not like elite level, I'd say, but he's okay. It was my squad battles rewards, so I can finish it. I assume it is closed. You're just lying, because you'd have to go in and claim. Stop lying. How come I don't use NepentheZ? He's just alone. Genuine question. I've been trying to think of a genuine reason for matchmaking in champs and why it's necessary. Does it concentrate rewards results towards the average, reducing the top and bottom level finishes? Is that something we should be aspiring towards? I don't know what, like, especially now that you have to be in Division 6 to get into champs. I don't think matchmaking should be in champs. I think the fact that I got 9 wins last week and only 8 wins this week suggests that, yeah, other than your absolute extremes, is it really going to be that much different? Is Elite 3 work? Well, so I'm doing squad battles rewards at the moment, just whilst I'm also doing like objectives and EVOs. Once I've done all of that, I probably won't do squad battles anymore. There are so many people I'm seeing whose champ results improved this week, but loads of 15-0 players who've got 13 or 14. Yeah. You couldn't face the idea of champs this week. Mate, I was with you for a while. I ended up just pushing through it, but... Never thought you'd see the day squad battles offers better rewards and rivals. Isn't it mad? Isn't it genuinely mad? Two wins is diabolical. Two wins is pretty poor. But hey, man. It is what it is, right? I'm kind of waiting now, guys, for... I'm kind of waiting now for the gauntlet to come so I can play that for tomorrow's RTG video. I need to, on So Rare, I need to get... Wow, so Tyler didn't even play. Bloody annoying. I need to get one more player, either an attacker or a midfielder, for my Arsenal Super Rare teams. What time is Gauntlet? 6 o'clock. So this is like... This is the second team. So Miles Lewis-Skelly probably won't play against Fulham. But Raya, Gabriel, Rice and Saka are fine. But I need somebody to replace Lewis-Skelly. And then the main team, or the first team, is Calafiori, Eze, Saliba, Gyökeres and Raya. But the only two players that are genuinely viable in terms of being confident that they'll start and play is either Yuri Timber or Zubimendi. I could put Yuri Timber or Zubimendi in place over Miles Lewis-Skelly, but neither of them are on kind of out of uniques. I actually think I got really, really good prices on them. Yeah, Yuri Timber doesn't have any super rares or uniques on sale, and neither does Zubimendi. Nada. Can I explain how Sorare works? So it's fantasy football, but you actually buy the players. And then if they perform well, you get rewards. And if they don't, you don't, and you just go again the next week. In-game rewards. Yeah, different different competitions for different rewards. So in-season rewards will give you cash. So this one here, you can't really see the top prize, but the top prize is $5,000. And then essence. So cash is just cash. So you can just withdraw it if you want. And then the essence you use in the crafting machine. So if you had 1,000 essence, which I'm just shy of at the rare, you basically like pull this lever across. You get presented with 10 cards. You don't know who they are or what they are. You guess one of them and then you get that card. But if you play classic competitions like what we have here, you get cards as your reward. So the guys, like first place will be a star card, which will be like top players in the world. And then with those cards, you can either use them or you can sell them. My recent purchases were quite nice, to be fair. Can I show teams we're going to? I haven't built them yet. And then the new super rares as well. Basil has a super rares of Mendy. I don't think it's in season though. Oh, he does. Wonder if he uses him though, because he won him on auction. This card is not available for trade offers. He obviously uses him. Yeah, one of as well. How many trophies Arsenal won recently? Why is that relevant, Chuckle Vision? Would you have gone for the Saliba on auction if you didn't already have one? No. That went pretty cheap. I don't think this went cheap. He got it for 665. Then Titus overpaid massively. Then he came around at about 500, but his last two sales were like 325 and 259. What's my favourite non-Arsenal game I've ever watched? I've been to a lot of Liverpool and Chelsea Champions League games. I went with Josh to Milan a couple of years back to watch Inter against Milan in the Champions League. That was absolutely buzzing. No, thank you, CWT. Had my worst time in weekend league this weekend. I had to push through my last games this morning. Got 8 victories in the end. Just didn't have any fun playing the same teams over and over. Mate, mad, isn't it? It is mad. $87 max hero tonight. Yeah, so I understand. Heroes Wednesday, not tonight. Oh, fair enough. You're selling everything that's not JPL. Yeah, I was thinking about like moving more into just like top 5 leagues. I think when I think about like internationals, Champions League, European football, and access of information and stuff, I wonder if just getting rid of, for me, like JPL, Eredivisie, challengers and contenders, or instead of getting rid of them, like just picking one team and going for like a win it once, win it all kind of mentality. You can still play with them, Quad Boy. You can play with them either in Arena or All-Star, or... No, that's it, actually. Arena or All-Star. Do I like Noineri from the season pass? Yeah, he's all right. I've only played a few games with him. Yeah, what is this hourly max? This hourly max SP thing is a nonsense, isn't it? It is a nonsense. Yeah, we've got to do lineups. I don't think there's going to be much for lineups this week because I don't think there's many games. Pop in a David Raya, Calafiori, MLS, Deki Rice, Ebreche Eze, Saka, and Jorginho. Damn, look at me. Look at me putting out a super rare all-star lineup. Who says no? Yeah, as I asked before, Chuckle Vision, like, what point are you trying to make? What's the point? You don't understand the point of there being so much XP. Yeah, I think it must be a bug, honestly. Unai Simon. It's just hard to know who to pick. Because you just never know, do you, who's going to absolutely pop off and who's not. Well, that in-season Harry Kane now. Paddy. Where is the XP? Oh, just from like doing all sorts of things in the game, right? I might just do this week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow when it comes through. What happens if they just don't play? You just don't get any points, and so then you finish further down the leaderboard. You have less chance of winning a reward, and that's that. That is that. I have 6k unique XP. Need to buy unique when I've sold all. I've got some... oh no, I used my super rare XP on Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka. This would be a nice team to put through, actually, because even though Jorginho might not play, Raya probably won't start. Just to get some XP on these guys will be quite tidy. Move them up a little level or two. So yeah. Anyway, guys, my kids are going to be home from school any moment. I've got nothing really to do until the gauntlet comes at 6 p.m. And so that will be us for today, I suppose. And I'll see you about the same time tomorrow, about 10 o'clock, 10:30 tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.